Alrighty, we're back to the 5th installment of the Final Fantasy revisiting Final Fantasy X playthrough, where we talk about, we go over the gameplay and all of the lore within the game. It's been absolutely, last time we did home, so we just got to the airship. We don't have control of the airship yet, but we just got into the airship. We met Sid. We did Bicknell Island. We did the it was actually a lot happened. We fought Seymour at Markalania Temple. We dealt with all of that. We dealt with all the backlash of that and talked about the theme and why it's happened. How when Seymour actually dies here, and the truth about Seymour killing Jiskel and trying to stop him from, Yuna had a plan to try and stop him. It didn't work out. Then after the Markalania, you fight the Wendigo, which is one of the first roadblocks. For a first-time player who plays this game, Wendigo can be a really rough fight initially. We're about to come across the next roadblock fight that a lot of people struggle with in the first playthrough. But we'll get to that. But then we were underground, and actually was on Sin, because Sin likes the hymn of the faith, because it was a song from Xanakin as well. Tidus also likes the thing. They use that theme intentionally. They showed that scene on purpose. Then using Bicknell Island, and then which is where the Albed had lived until you get there. He gets attacked by the Guado and a bunch of fiends, and then Sid blows up home. But then you also have the major reveal that Yuna's pilgrimage ends with her sacrificing her life, and that's the reason why Albed are capturing summoners, not to stop them from saving the world or because they're evil. It's because they're actually just trying to make the world think of alternatives. They're not anti-Yevon. In fact, they even sing the hymn of the faith in the airship in the scene just before this. They really cared, and this is really emotional scene, which I spoke about at great length. I'm not going to go into it now. It's a very emotional scene. And seeing it again after years was nice, because I kind of, look at that, it still had an emotional hit on me, And I feel like it's a very important scene, and there's been such a build up to it. And as I was saying that they were actually kind of hinting that throughout the entire thing, but when you get it, it all makes sense. Then they re-show the scene from the laughing scene, just to add how important that scene really is, rather than it be the meme scene that it is, kind of thing. So there's so much to it, and I think it's just delivered extremely well. So yeah. But now we've got the airship, and well, yeah, we are gonna go save Yuna. We're gonna go find you.
Make your supper.
Is brother meant to be a good blitzball player? People say he's good, right? I don't really like brother, though.
This is tough on all of us.
Oh yeah, and Waka, we got all of the Waka memes. We got the Waka sus. We got the Waka face. The Waka glare. We also had the boom happy fireworks line.
Why didn't I just shut my big mouth?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I'm okay.
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Really. I'm okay. What's his stats like? I just want to set a player to do the few matches that matter. He's the best free agent blitzball at very high or low levels. Boosts good starting, pass, shot, block stats for the key attributes. Bro, this is why no one likes using the fandom website. Literally the worst website of all time. So click on the blitzball bit and it doesn't give me blitzball. I guess what, I don't know where I'd want him anyway. Is he? So he's good to have on the right side, I guess. Great. He's probably better than Datto, right? He's probably better than Datto, right? I think Jasu is. I think it was Jasu who's decent in the middle. I can't remember. One of the Brit Basset players turns out really good when they play in the middle. I need a good keeper to be honest with you, but I don't want to speak to Sid yet, do I? I'm gonna get rid of Dato. Dato.
Did you find out anything about Yuna?
I'm looking into it, okay?
Looking into it.
Don't worry, I'm using a sphere finder. If she's out there, we'll get her.
A sphere, a finder?
It's an ancient machina. I don't know how it works either, so don't ask me, okay?
And you still use it?
Aha! I don't even rightly know how this rig flies, either. Because of the given taboo on Machina, we're running around in the dark here. Ain't it a rush, kiddos?
That's such a funny thing. It's like, yeah, we're in this airship, but I have no idea how to really use it, to be honest with you. And Walker's like, what?
Whether Yuna's safe or not, there's trouble brewing.
Here's the Albed thing. Come in. The Albed Sykes all escaped home. We are ready to play again. There he is. Nope, that's Igor. Igor's also very good. What's Nimruk? There he is, best goalkeeper in the game, without a doubt. The moment he's available, if he doesn't re-sign with the Albert Sykes, go hire him immediately. If you're doing the blitz ball, he's got the best catch in the game. Well, at any level. I don't know if anyone ever overtakes him, but he's kind of insane. I have played only blitz. It's the truth. We blitz to cheer our people lost our home, you see. Forgive me for my actions, Luca. We wanted to protect the summoner, you see. Those Guado, they will feel my wrath from the blitz spear. Now is the time. Now is the time. The train. Hello, Dusadri. I think this is the scene with Rin, right?
Forget the Albed sacrifice.
Hey, I'm not looking forward to my brother dying when this is all over. If only there was some way of doing it without anyone dying.
Let's think of one.
Easier said than done. If we
Time
had
is
all
now.
the time in the world, yeah, we'd think of something.
Why didn't someone ever try to think of something during the calms?
were thinking, sin would kill us all. Spira doesn't have that time.
That's my only, like, I get where he's coming from, but the only thing I would criticize, why didn't they ever try to think about it, like, during the calms?
Let him rest. We owe our lives to the Albed.
And then
However, no matter how they beg, we cannot quit our pilgrimage.
Isario switches up real
Even
quick
though you'll
soon.
die?
I've known since I was a child. My will is set. If I do not do it, someone else must, you understand. I'm amazed this thing can fly, truly. It must be sacrilege to think so highly of a machina. I feel uneasy just riding it.
It's interesting to me because
Sure it's not motion sickness?
Motion sickness? What infirmity is that?
Like, it's funny because this world doesn't understand the concept of motion sickness because they don't ride any vehicles. That's such a funny line. But to us, it seems so normal to him. Like, what is that?
As soon as we land, we continue the pilgrimage.
Let him sleep. The Al Bhed caught up to us in Besaid. They grabbed Passe, so we had to do what they said. We needed a break anyway. Passe was pretty tired. He should never have come on the pilgrimage, little kid like that. Still, he does pretty good for his size. He's gonna be something someday.
Funny, I don't think he shows up enough in 10-2. Here he is. Hello to Sadwi.
Well, well.
Well, well.
It appears you too have escaped harm.
You were on the ship too?
I came to home to pick up some goods and found myself here. Quite the escape. Thankfully, my goods were spared. Please let me know if you need any of my wares.
Got nothing but trash, mate.
Thank you. All proceeds will go to help restore home. If there's anything I can help you with in the future, just ask.
Ace, ween topped.
Janoku. Wiraja fam may not windukya.
Oh, this is the dialogue you get if you've learned the whole language. So this is...
Eiko, uluwi goof dranelg.
Dat regdrat sjofunt lusa. Drid falum timgu edix wowike tat.
Ace ribidu.
Ace Ribudu.
Rana emnakat. Du lukne dimida winchelag.
Okay. Thanks for the free item.
Drigwi.
So, normally this conversation would be the Haladu Sadwi bit, where he's like, Haladu Sadwi, and he's like, Tidus initiates the idea of trying to say the basic things. Oh no, I think they did that earlier. But like, that, normally you'd see that dialogue way later, because I haven't come across every Albed like, every Albed primer yet, but because I had the thing, you know, it's already done.
May I help you?
May I help you? Okay, this still is a pointless. Actually, they're kind of good for Riku. Well, I think so anyway.
Thank you.
Rin plays Blitzball. Larvae from Killica. Alright, I don't need this to worry about. I'm only doing a few games of Blitzball anyway. I don't overthink it. I just want to make sure I win my tournament. The whole point here is they want you to go around the whole airship here. Let's go, Hope. There's Donna.
Look, I'm really tired. Leave me. If it's not an emergency, would you mind leaving?
Okay.
See?
Wait. There's something I want to ask you. What would you think if I said I was giving up my pilgrimage? Unusual. Most people would never forgive a summoner who quit.
Why's that?
Behind my back, they would say I was abandoning my duty.
So, who cares? Why not do your own thing and let them say what they want?
Easy for you to say. But, you do have a point. Maybe Bartello and I should go someplace far away.
Well, I think people in Spirit should be like think tanks. Yeah, but the people who run Spirit aren't exactly good either, so that's the problem. I think if Mika wasn't who he was, then yeah, it might be a different situation. See, this is a really profound moment for Donna, because she's like, she's never seen like a legit summoner, but she still took it seriously when it mattered the most. But here she's now like, I don't want to. I think it just gets to her, and she realizes she's tired, and she's like, you know, having second thoughts, and it's completely human to do that. You know, here we start to like Donna here because, and as a player you would as well, you start to be like, yeah, you know what, it is perfectly normal to feel that burnout. You know, she's still probably really burned out. She's done a whole journey, and she's like, yeah, after that I'm not even sure for, you know, watching the Guado blow up our bed and take out that whole place. Probably on top of all that, they did the dark descending and everything. It's just exhausting.
Thanks for the company. I feel so much better now.
You look it.
Thanks for the...
Summoner and Guardian seem full of worry. Years of sweat and toil to build it, and now home is rubble. I must tell the other players and Luca what has happened. No time for tears and shouting. What do you mean in Luca? They're in the other room, mate. The players are in the other room, mate. What do you mean? No time for tears and shouting. All we must do is rebuild our home. I hit my head when the ship shook. Now I have a lump. Chased by a fiend, we are all still very tired and very scared. Even without our home, we must live on. I only hope I am able. Yo, Lyrics, thank you for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well today.
Thank...
Poor child, he does not understand that our home is no more. When will we go home? Can't do Blitzball for a while. Not that I don't think I can do Blitzball till Calmlands now, actually. I think we're locked in till like for the next segment of the game. A lot of big stuff about that. This is like the calm before the next storm. There's a lot of big stuff about to happen. It just gets more and more and more. This is that part of the game in a Final Fantasy where it's just major event after major event after major event. They all just kind of slip into one. What would I do? My doll I left in home. I left it in home. But we say lose something precious, find something even more precious. Your face, I have seen it before, perhaps in the Temple of Barge. It is odd to fly in a ship, dragged from the ocean floor. Oh, I forget to walk in and then like, they're like, where. Get it? The calm before the storm?
After rescuing Yuna, then what? You want to keep her safe, correct? Would you seek to stop her pilgrimage?
Of course! If she continues this fool pilgrimage, she will die. Sure as if you killed her yourself. No harebrained law or teaching can send my little niece to her death.
Yeah.
When I save her, I'll make her give up being a summoner quicker than a desert melts ice.
I love it.
Even against her will?
Better than a dog's death. And I'll take down anyone who don't agree.
You are the captain.
Good. Then it's settled.
The interesting interaction. See Auron back down there. He understands the resolve of Sid. Like, reality, he knows he won't be able to stop him, but like, it's something, and it's kind of like, it's almost like Auron kind of agrees and doesn't want her to do it either. Obviously, Auron has some grand plan here to try and make sure that Yuna and Tidus can change fate, but like, because he's agreed to watch over both kids, both Yuna and Tidus, right? But like,
Let him say what he wants.
what he does though is he gives everybody the tools to actually want to turn on Yuna. That's like, he doesn't actually get the result and do it. He's like, he journeys at that
First,
point.
we rescue Yuna. Let's show them what we got.
Let's do it. Who won now? Hell Capitan. How's it going, Gunther? Good to see you.
First,
Legiuni Atron Bem Kuneshka?
He called Yuna his, niece, right?
Here we go. Walker's gonna have the penny drop.
I mean, so that makes her our bed, right?
Yeah.
Don't say it.
Don't.
Yuna's Yuna, right?
Yuna's Yuna.
Yuna's Yuna.
No matter what happens, Yuna won't give up her pilgrimage.
first.
Okay, now I'm supposed to walk to the end of the ship. It's a weird set of, like, you know. First, we acknowledge Sid.
As soon as...
Right. Okay. Now we get... We're setting up for the fight. Yeah, the trick is here. People get lost for ages and trying to figure out where to go next. Even I'm struggling to remember what you're supposed to do. You have to walk out to a point and then you have that scene go off. The idea is you explore, and then I think you have to walk up to here. Nope, the door's still not open. I vaguely remember something popping up here. Apparently not. Oh, wait, it's not that kid, is it? I'm thinking of it. Is that a different game? You have to talk to brother? The one person the bridge didn't speak to. Excellent. Kamari moves later on, I think, yeah.
Vitran! For Yuna!
Vitran!
Frana!
The spear didn't find him, brother did.
Yuna!
Yuna! Oh. Here it is. But Suddenly she's what? Being forced to marry? What?
Where was that?
By the way, really weird stance, by the way. The way that it's almost like they're expecting you to turn up. All the guards, it's not like a wedding or anything, or there's like people celebrating. It's just a bunch of guards like this, ready to go. Like, okay, mate. Like, why are you guys standing like that with guns? Like, I get that they're for security, but where's everybody else? And the way they're standing, that's not much of a ceremony, really.
Palace of St. Bevel, heart of Yevon.
Gramps, let's move!
Gramps.
Easy, kiddo. Bevel's defenses are top-notch.
What's the matter, Gramps? You scared? Yuna's there, so we go and get her! And that's all!
You got guts?
You got guts!
God, Louis, could you Bevel?
You get guts! You get guts!
Luca.
Luca! Wait, Luca also means Roger, guys.
It'll take a while to get to Bevel. Meanwhile...
What, on an airship?
We prepare for battle!
Right, here we go. Here we go.
What's Seymour doing alive? Didn't we take care of him in Macalania?
He is dead as Jiskel was. His attachment to this world kept him from the next.
Whoa, scary.
Yuna must be trying to send him.
Wonder if that'll work.
Still trying.
Perhaps he won't expect it.
There's kind of, one of the early talks was almost, do you have to dance to send? And it kind of feels like there must be something you have to do, otherwise she'd be able to just do it without, like, with her hand. I'm gonna send you. How's it going, Gags? Good to see you.
Bevel. It's been 10 years.
Yeah! We're gonna save Uni! And nobody's gonna stop us!
Well, one monster might stop us.
I'm glad Yuna's okay and all, but what's with those fancy clothes?
What could be in dents?
It's called a wedding dress.
What?
What?
What's going on?
Waka pretends that he hasn't heard any of the information that we've been dealing with.
The city of Bevel is built.
I don't like that Waka just goes stupid here. Like, I don't know if they just did it for the player, to spoon feed to the player what's happening or something like that, but I don't know why they make Waka suddenly incredibly stupid here. Like, he might be like closed-minded throughout most of the game, right? Until like, and he's trying to understand things now, but he's not stupid. And he's like, what? What's that? I've never seen a wedding dress before, but then acts like he doesn't know what a wedding is, but then like, he acknowledges the wedding thing before. Like, I don't know why they write that here. Like, it actually bothers me. Like, I think they just did it to simplify it for an audience, but
water.
Pretty clear what it is.
Underwater fighting. You or Riku should study your magic, just in case.
Bit late for that. So that line there is kind of a clue with the spear grid. Lulu's like, it's a bit of a spoiler, mind you, but it's like, yeah, if there's any underwater fighting, you or Riku should learn some magic or something like that, because I just realized the levels I haven't used. Because there's going to be underwater fighting or something like that, but it's interesting. Yeah, I should spear grid. We should power up a bit. No reason to not. We've got 4 level 2 spheres and 4 level 1 spheres. By the way, you don't need magic. We've got Albed potions, all 99 of them. It'll be fun. Okay, Kamara's gonna be not getting much stats for a while, but it is what it is. Yeah, he was there. Did you see the thing? He was actually there. It was really cool. He got some. The Street Fighter movie's got a good cast. I'm actually impressed with the cast. Also, looks like that it's got that 90s vibe to it from the other Street Fighter movie has. So I think it's going to be, you know, that level of interestingly funny, good kind of thing. Yeah, it's because there's a lot of stars there. It's hard to follow everyone. Six strength. It feels like you just get the timing of the placements on these sphere grid is quite normal. Oh, see, like as Lulu says that, you're right next to Yuna's cure. Like, you know, like as Lulu said, maybe you should consider magic. And then right there, level 2 sphere grid into Yuna's board for cure. Like it's right there. You know, it's kind of like almost like it was like they expect you to be here at this point in the game. Remember, I haven't farmed or anything. I've just fought every fight near enough along the way. Yeah, unfortunately, Roll Julia is no longer with us, but yeah. It's a tough act to follow, but I think that the actor knows that as well. And then Riku's right next to Lulu's board. Like it's so convenient. Like look how convenient it is. Like, okay, maybe we should give magic to white magic to Tidus and black magic to Riku. We don't need to, and the fight that you'll actually have to do underwater is free anyway. We'll get to that point. Yeah, but we'll get there. But like it's basically free. But it's funny that Lulu would say that, and then as you get to this point, you're right next to the black magic board or the white magic board for both those characters. It's almost like they designed that dialogue for you to be here, you know, at this point in the sphere grid. With that, you don't even have to farm to get here, kind of thing. You'd have to farm to get that many levels there, I guess, but or maybe a normal player would be slightly further ahead than that. Force strength's pretty big as well. I'm not grabbing that fortune sphere. Luck sphere, I mean. Right. Bada 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 bada. Okay.
They grabbed Yuna back in the Sanubian desert. One of the Guado squads that attacked home found her. Wetting my bridges, not while I am around. Those Yevon rockheads, I'll give them something to remember. Those Yevon
The Vel.
Now what, game?
Meet your supper!
Now we walk towards... There we go.
We're being attacked from within. Some of the Guado that attacked home must have snuck on board.
You're awfully calm about it.
I am calm about most things.
Fiends! There's nothing to do but
destroy the ship and all go down together.
Huh?
You gotta learn a little restraint, Pops. If you crash the ship, we can't go rescue Uni. Leave the fiends to us professionals.
Yeah, let's go!
Thanks.
Riku, you've made some very good friends, I think.
I forgot about this part.
Good luck.
It doesn't look like there's guano everywhere. Have care. That makes sense. There are fiends in all places. Fear is our enemy. Not in this place, so fear no fiend. You haven't found the place of our home, perhaps we were followed. Is this, it's not a jet sphere, is it? No, it's a scan. It's don't worry about it. Battle is not my forte. I like that the music didn't change it, by the way. Alright, mate, calm down. So now we walk towards the back of the airship, fighting fiends along the way, and that will trigger the boss fight on the ship. We just assume that everything else gets cleaned up.
Yeah.
That is, for those who don't know what that is, that was, someone really typed that in chat once. Well, it was clearly a bot, but like, clearly someone trying to, promo, but it was such a most ridiculous attempt of using an AI scripted way to get viewers or something that it just became a meme from that point.
Don't worry, we'll guard this area.
Where's your summoner? Same fight? Nice.
Here we go.
Let's end this.
Look at his turn-based game, guys. Where's Trev?
Be careful.
Marauder.
May I help? Thank you.
Bro's taking up the whole screen here. Isara's like, I want to be the main character. Let me take up the whole screen.
We'll leave the other compartments to you. We'll leave
the other Larger than charge. 3 whole bombs. I was just saying the same thing. I like that as well. And you get the same. Oh, you can get mugged now as well. It doesn't really matter in this game because I'm too busy trying to get all of the doing a lot of damage now. 1520 on attack.
It's over.
Still running Brotherhood, by the way. Literally no reason to remove it for like forever.
It's too cramped to call Aeons here. I'll leave this fight to you. Show us your stuff. It's too cramped. I'll leave this fight.
Thanks, Donna. I can use a weapon. I will show them how the Albert fight. Come, Guado, I challenge you. I will fight you to the end of dusk. My friends, they died protecting the summoner. I will do the same. There's no actual Guado on here, though. Okay, okay. Roger, Roger. I need to see the children so scared. Not scared, not scared, not scared, not scared. Corridor is protected by the summoner, so this room should be safe. Okay. Sorry, if it looks blurry, that's because this one just looks blurry for some reason. It was fine a minute ago. I think it's just the transition, the PS2 sometimes. It looks blurry for me as well for some reason. You all had enough goes, alright? Oh, fix yourself. Must have been a resolution thing that just auto fixes everything. That was probably the OSC. Just figure things out. The only thing I'd change with the capture is I'll turn on the brightness next time. Oh, by the way, to turn on the brightness for the next one. I think it looks a little bit darker for you guys. I was looking at the capture for the when we was underwater at the start of the game, and it was really, really dark. Did that play? Oh. Sorry, Hope. Sorry, I know you did that like 25 minutes ago. Here's a battle most dangerous. Take this with you. Yeah, it's funny. I already have 99 of those. That just went nowhere, but cool, man. Ooh, good feel. Okay. There it is.
Now there's a rare sight.
Whoa, that's huge!
What is that?
What is that?
The guardian worm, Evray. The great sacred beast, protector of Bavel.
The red carpet has teeth.
Wait, that means we're close to Bavel.
Riku, you read me! We're gonna fight that thing! Get on deck and show him what you got! Go!
There he goes again.
The ferryman asks a high price.
The ferryman, because he's like, you know. I like that Rin shows up here, like, ready to, like, last minute shop. I like that they did that. They're like, okay, they might want to shop knowing that they're about to walk into a boss, especially with no healer right now. Although if you speak to him, Tidus calls him out for charging him.
Open the hatch.
Oh,
we fight.
Does.
Evray is truly mighty. Be well prepared.
We gotta pay?
We gotta pay?
If we lose, you'll die too, buddy.
I have faith in your victory.
Gee, thanks.
Right, one quick bathroom break and then we'll do the break fight, alright? What's your... Alright. Let's get to this. Evray is the next wall block enemy that first time players generally will end up getting will die to at some point. He has a setup fight. It's a very interesting fight with a dynamic with the airship as well. Fight is a casual killer, just like Wendigo can be as well. There's quite a few of these actually. I'd say the Bavel Seymour is also one of them. Especially if you're under leveled.
But we can't let her get too far away! Y'all have to tell me when to move! But tell me quick, huh? This rig ain't so nimble, you hear?
This fight's really cool though. I love the airship fight.
Not alone, you won't.
We put Tidus in charge, but it's quite funny that both of them. So, let's go, Nero. It's good to see you, man. Alright. Now, if I'm being honest with you, there really isn't any point in maneuvering the airship away, but you use it to heal. But you can do this whole fight without ever having to worry about that. Also, Dark Buster makes this fight nearly free, if I remember correctly. It's been a long time since I've done this fight, but like, I think Dark Buster carries it. All elements are halved. Nice damage. I am gonna pull this airship away. I want to show it off. I'm just trying to find the right time or reason to do it. Right. Do you know Demi? Yeah, she does. Lulu, is Demi good at it? Oh, she doesn't know Demi yet. This is bio. Demi? That's when you pull the airship away. Okay, so he has an attack that you need to be away from. Pretty sure if I do Dark Buster, we're kind of good. That is an hour of an attack, isn't it? I don't think he has a lance. He doesn't go immediately. The airship has a turn. Okay, maybe that's a later fight. Owlbear potions work here again. I think we already have Stone Breath though. So I guess we can't go there. There's the Sid thing on the Sid's under Riku. So now we're gonna pull away.
Hold on!
For extremes, for immersive action, we can now fight from a distance. Now, obviously, as expected, you can't reach. You know who can still reach? Barker can reach. He can make a ball fly through midair and hit the enemy all the way over there. This isn't the missile part of the thing, is it? No. Now, you can move back in when you want as well, but Ray will eventually just turn back up in front of you anyway. That's it. The mechanics.
Closer! Go closer!
Just a minute!
We're going in! I'm not going to show it because there's literally no point in pulling back from this fight, in my honest opinion. But if you're worried about this fight, it's a good way to pull back, and that's all he'll do to you until he closes the... Every will eventually close the gap on you anyway. But it's a nice way to, like, deal... Because he does a lot of status effects when you're close up to him, so a really good way to deal with him is to pull out, get rid of the status effects, and come back and do the fight kind of thing, you know? Auron's kind of cracked for this fight as well. Actually, I'm surprised. Does armor break do anything here? I'm not sure if it does. It shouldn't. Okay, I guess we'll rot Kimari. Yeah. There's other uses for this mechanic later on in a different fight. You weren't the character that needed to get petrified there, was it? Yo, Irish. Good to see you. Like, there's a reason why those guys give you 4-hour Beth potions before this fight. Right there. Anyway, I'm gonna go for the kill now. I've said everything I need to say. Missiles of the Sin fight, I think, right? He's preparing that attack. So, that's the setup there for he's going to do an attack. So, if I go switch out Kimari for Riku or Tidus, you know, here, right? That's the setup there. Then you pull back. Sid will have a go before the boss.
Go back! Farther away!
Just a minute!
Nice crit.
Hold up!
And now that attack won't do anything. That's when you want to pull away. He's going wrong. Dude, I've been saying non-stop, they really took advantage of like the camera angles and they really were trying real hard to like do such a phenomenal job. Can you slow him down? It missed. It didn't say immune though. You go out of range. It didn't do anything. I'm out. That's the whole point of pulling back. And now you want to close the gap again. Move in.
Kuhin Suna!
Kuhin Suna!
Idiots inside!
Pretty damn impressive ball control there, by the way. I wonder if slow works again. Now, Everett hates himself, but you can just get rid of that by slowing him down. His swooping scythe, this is the attack where he closes the gap. Considering this game is made in a short space of time than it was, it is even more impressive. They were always cooking back then, to be honest with you, when it was Squaresoft. See, if you just get every fight in this game, if you just control it, you win every time. Yep, missed. See, now it gets problematic. Over. Well, Final Fantasy likes to create some uniqueness and weapons wherever they can as well. At least back then they did. You should have something a bit different for each character and stuff like that. It's always nice to see amongst the similarity though. It fits his style as well with him throwing a bit small. Yeah, that fight can be a real first-time player killer. That fight, if you don't at least figure out the mechanics that's happening, people can die to that, especially if you just kind of like ran away from every fight as well.
Hey, Copperville!
Anyway, no time for rest. Straight into the action. Basilic Steel, I think, is a poison touch weapon, which is kind of nice. Great cutscene here, by the way. Watch how Auron has it. Auron has complete aura as he slides down the chains. How's that sending going, Yuna? And then you see all the dead, every's thing. Hold on. Like a weird flashing light out the window and it's throwing me off. I thought it was like, it's orange. I was like, wait, is there like fire or something? It's not fire. Good night, Oswald. We could just land behind you guys, but don't worry about it. But that's, look how long the high bridge is. It really shows how long it is. Everyone would be like, what, an airship? What is this? I love how they effortlessly slide down there, by the way. Apart from Tidus, who has like the cool move, but I guess some Blitzball players' skill. Auron effortlessly does that, by the way. It's the only one I don't quite believe that could do that. The others, Kamari, yeah, absolutely. Waka, Tidus, Riku, absolutely. Lulu, Auron, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't see them sliding down that without, you know. Lulu can maybe float herself down with magic. Luna! Still fun scene though, very fun scene. Yeah, the Pyrophiles defending, dropping down after that scene, really cool scenes to see. Oh, it's Stone. Oh, okay. Yeah, Stone Touch is kind of crazy. It's kind of a free win against regular enemies. I never bought that. That's interesting. Do I actually have anything useful now? Yeah, no. What she needs an air attack to be fair. To be fair, weapons aren't really that big of a deal right now. They don't really have much of a difference, don't change things much. I don't think anything does lightning to me here, so... Yeah, have some defense, right. What it is, I mean, like changing my weapons and stuff like. You don't have to overly worry or think about it. Honestly, for it to be a gigantic difference to your playstyle. I was saying before how perfectly designed the game is for the sphere here as well. Lulu suggests like Riku or Tidus to learn magic for underwater fights, and conveniently, as you get. If you've been playing naturally, you'll end up with Tidus is literally on the doorstep of white magic, and Riku is on the doorstep of black magic. Kind of right there, if you want to pivot that way for whatever reason. Yes, that's Demi. There's Demi. I was close. I'm leaving that Fortune Sphere. Luck Sphere. I don't care about it. Unless it's Luck +4, I ain't wasting my Fortune Sphere. If anything, it's fake. No save though, it's interesting. Dude in the middle does a fire attack and these guys shoot. Yeah. I never put down Kamari's. Kamari down walkers before. So I thought, why not? You know, if I'm gonna do this in the right order. This guy's a forbidden machina. The machina's allowed. If it's Babel, it's allowed. Coincidentally. Hypocrites of their own religion, man. Classic. I was gonna say, what took so long? That was a long loading screen to go back into the victory screen there. I like this part though. You work your way through all the guards to get to Yuna. Oh boy, the kicky boys. The kicky boys are problematic. Luckily, Brotherhood. They can kick you out of the fight. When we get to the hybrids after the closer trials, you can fight those guys and they drop a lot of EXP. Sorry. Did I say EXP? I mean AP, guys. Let's play the right game, shall we? What am I talking about? EXP in this game. Oh yeah, I can learn kick there. Gosh, slowest animation of all time. No, it was Waka. We haven't used Waka. Funny because you kind of do the boss first and then the build up to it kind of thing afterwards. Yo, 4 damage left. What? Yeah. Waka's doing a lot of damage now. He does have a weapon that gives him extra strength. Ow, indeed. You can use everyone? Go. Boom, 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 boom. Right, the loading screen between this and the victory screen? Sounds like they did something weird with the resolutions again. Yeah, I can walk straight up or go to the left and fight these guys. Oh, actually, you can't fight these guys. Look, he just stands there. It's a good example of like, they're just background objects. It's funny. They're just block path blockers in reality. But what are you looking at, mate? It's so powerful, like. Ow! think I even used... Funny they're robots, but they're weak to fire and water, not fighting. Well, okay, Machina. They're not. Speaking of Machina. Do I detect hypocrisy from Bavel? Surely not. Me when I didn't kill them? Huh? No! And he's gone. I did that to show you guys what that attack looks like from the enemy. Well, Tidus, that's like the game over is. Tidus gets kicked off the edge of the map. He just gets kicked off into oblivion and falls to his death. It's just that's the law. That's the canon law, by the way. If you get kicked out there. Eunice forced to marry Seymour. End of story. No cute scene comes up after all this in any way. Okay, this fight you can't target the guy in the back. Well, Waka can until you kill the two guys in the front. Waka can reach. It's almost like long range in the face. Close that gap. The team run to it. I love that it does that in combat. Like, you know, they've made these fights feel so action-packed by just doing little things like that. Feel like it's part of the experience, you know. Just another run. I think I used everyone.
Yeah.
Mega Phoenix drop. Nice drop, by the way. Oh, well, we did it. By the way, the other bullets don't stop us, but this one does.
Stop.
The guns weren't a problem before, God. Now they are. I like that Tidus doesn't care, and he like stares Keenock in the face there as well. He's like, "Go on, do it." For a guy who was not attached to this world.
You would play at marriage just for a chance to send me? Your resolve is admirable. All the more fitting to be my lovely wife.
Stop! Do you not value your friends' lives? Your actions determine their fate. Protect them, or throw them away. The choice is yours.
He only does it, obviously he only does that so that he doesn't get sent as well and the big reveal gets spoiled. Another little breadcrumb there. Why would Mika care? Why, Mika's meant to be on the side of the good, on the light, on the living, right?
You are wise.
Ew, he's a dead guy. Oh, look at Tinner's getting real mad there.
Kill them.
You guys going UTB?
I am sorry, but it is for Yevon.
Aren't those weapons forbidden by Yevon?
Oh, called out.
There are exceptions.
No! Throw down your weapons. Let them go, or else.
I don't know why that bluff works, by the way.
Leave now, please.
You're coming with us!
Don't worry, go!
This is foolish. If you fall, you'll die.
Don't worry.
He's like, alright, I get it.
I can fly. Believe.
Just like Peter Pan. Just believe you can fly and you can fly. I like that smile there, by the way. The smile, you know, she's like, just trust me, kind of thing.
Yuna!
Cinema, am I right? Good thing. To be fair, good thing no one else thought of, no one summoned Thel for that. We were a little bit awkward. Flashbang! One flashbang blinds literally everyone.
was that?
An all-bed flash bomb!
Let me go! I'm gonna kill that Seymour!
Yuna said leave. We leave.
We'll join up with her later.
Break through!
Where'd Uni go?
The PAL Palace is temple. Yuna goes to one place only.
The Chamber of the Faith!
Excuse me, there's a save point. No.
It's too quiet. A trap?
Who cares? Yuna's waiting for us!
Who cares?
Huh?
What's a machina doing in the temple?
Yeah, Walker.
I suppose it comes in handy.
That's not what I mean. The teachings. What about the teachings?
Hey, don't look at me.
Isn't that ironic that every summoner will see this as well? This is like the way to the temple. Why is that saved there? So that you can not go and save the game. Because you can't walk back out there. Isn't that the save before the next scene anyway? So you can walk down? Or you can slide down.
Another machina? Man.
So this is Yevon's true face. They betray their own teachings.
They treated us like dirt.
Now Waka on path of acceptance. Is there a save in the next room or not? I'd rather save before going into the flipping chamber. Maybe. Oh, I can leave that room now. Maybe there was more. They have more. They were going to use Bevel more, but time, or they just didn't put it into the game, or pacing, or something. Because I can walk outside now. It would make sense to give you the save point the moment after all that, because we haven't saved since the airship when a lot happens. Maybe there was going to be a screen down here or something. I think once you have the screen on the overhead view there, you can go over it. Oh, yeah, right. There is another save down here. Maybe just... It depends how they design the rooms. They might have just done it at different stages and just didn't delete that save, you know, as well.
The entrance to the trials.
I wonder if Uni's really in there.
Let's go and see.
Let's go.
Ah, now for the worst close to trials in the game, and I'm not exaggerating. Not a single soul thinks this is a good close to trials. I'm sure someone out there says, "Oh, actually, it's pretty." No, they're just trying to get a reaction out of you. There's no way that anyone thinks this is a good close to trials. I'm probably gonna make the mistake here as well, but this is a very confusing maze of a close to trial. I'm sure some person on Twitter will be like, well, actually, I think it's good because they just like to play devil's advocate to literally everyone all the time. But I don't think this is a really bad one. Well, we have to get it. It's a destruction spear. I need to do it. It's part of the anime quest, so. It's very confusing. The only redeeming thing about this entire trial here is the music. Namely because of all this jazz here. Basically, it's a bunch of elevators and elevators and elevators. Yeah, you can have the alert, I guess.
Yeah! I'm getting pumped!
I missed one, didn't I? You need the sphere. Okay, so I can't do this yet. Because I need the sphere. I think I can... No! That just falls off the edge, right? So... Yeah, the timers are really shaky as well. Okay, so you want to grab this. Push this back on. I think you can insta go across here without having to like wait, but if I this just takes me off the edge, right? Yeah. Exciting gameplay. I know this is like some I do appreciate that they made the effort to try and do something different here. It's just really annoying to try and navigate. And I think that's the thing about it. It's all the elevators and the navigation that makes it really off-putting. Not like the worst puzzle ever made or anything like that, so it's just irritating. How's it going, pet friends? How goes that F10? I'm in the Babel Temple. The best part, obviously. So just in time. Maybe having a good weekend. I don't want to go backwards, game! Oh my god, it's so annoying. I think it would be better if it like gave you a choice, like if it stopped each thing if you wanted it to, you know? Again, side thing, good to see you. What is down here? Oh, it does wait for me. Okay. I think I'm supposed to go left here, but I'm just gonna go down there. Oh, we need to grab this anyway, yeah. Making a change in the job. Got a house for rent. Should be moving next month. Yo, good luck. That sounds like a lot of big change all at once, I think. Good luck with the new job. Or looking for the new job rather. Making a change in the job soon. Yeah, good luck with the job change and the move and stuff as well. It's a lot of life change all at once, so take it easy and yeah, good luck with that. Started talking to a lady a few weeks ago. Good luck with that as well. More importantly, good luck with that. Different department, same factory. Okay. Just a different role and stuff. Well, good luck with the new role, especially, and then good luck with finding a new place and literally lot of life change happening all at once there. Wish you all the best on that. And here's me just complaining about the Bevelle Cloister trials. But that's not even my fault! No, these are real world problems too. Oh, okay, this is where you're supposed to go, but I need to do the other part of it first, okay. We have to unlock the next part of that section. Oh. Clearly my... It's never mind. 100% the game. Role change and the house are basically locked in, still looking for... Hold up, let me look. Still looking for a different place. That sounds really relatable, actually. Don't worry, I got no game anymore either. Oh no! I've got 2 spheres, but I need to put a sphere in a port. Wait, did I grab that first one too soon? I think no, because you need to move to here. I need a home for this. For one of these spheres. Can you just swap them around? I think you can. Maybe just don't fall off the edge this time. That's the destruction sphere, right? Okay, there it is, yeah. That's where the destruction spear goes, right? Can't do anything else with it. Or put the glyph spear there. I don't remember. Yeah, I knew they didn't do anything. And wait for more attention than I was actually ready for. Really? That's good. It's kind of like a good time, right? Can you imagine? Well, Braska, I guess, started here, Brom, if you think about it. Braska must have been here first. He's like, he probably thought all the other ones were baby temples compared to this. Braska was like, yeah, these other temples are for babies compared to this. What the timing was there? I had no control over that timing. Imagine Braska going to Besaid after. Can you just cooperate with me, please? In fact, this is the one I wanted to get on there. Okay, so what you do is I have to go over this, grab, do that, right? In fact, the glyph sphere being on there doesn't matter, actually. I can still hold it. But if we do this, then do this. Then we go to the end. Then we put the glyph sphere on the thing at the end. And that thing opens up the other thing. Then we grab the bell sphere, put it on there. That opens up the other path. It's all under control. I got it. I pressed. Oh my god, dude. Why did see? This is why no one likes it. You just lose to the time. Sometimes you have the time is just bad. I guess if you look, you can time it better. But on here, right? How's it going, Snipes? Good to see you, man. Yep, my fault. My fault. Because I can see the things in front of me. I know I have to put a Bevel sphere in there, but can't yet because I need a Bevel sphere to move. So I have to put this in. It's just the timing of the arrows. Honestly, it's not me, mate. It's the game. All right, it's the game. I'm only mashing X. Don't worry about it. Consistent timing. Tired but good. Been watching P-Town play Tenzu. Yeah, I've heard he's been playing Tenzu. Or Saw rather. Why not on the track without the ridiculous platform thing? I don't remember that part. Can you? Oh, you do come back down here, don't you? I barely remember it. Yeah, Tenzu has a lot of problems. Tenzu is just, it's just not a real game. All right, it's just better to just not acknowledge it. You know, it's better to forget about it. You know, as Sidders would say, live and let live. I feel like I need. Okay, hold up. No. How do I get all three spheres in? Hold up. Oh yes, I can hold one. Yeah, okay, you're right. I was just trying to like place the destruction sphere. I was trying to like have them both of the Bevel spheres on the pedestal. No, I know what. Yeah. That's what I was trying to Can you walk around? That's it, yeah. And you just hold the third one. My brain was like, I need to put the two Bevel spheres on the pedestal and hold the destruction sphere for some reason, but... You know what? Since clearly people want me to play 10-2, so I will do a 10-2 playthrough, alright? Maybe not immediately after this, but I will do a 10-2 playthrough, and I will find the good in the game. I always do, alright? And I'll see if my opinion, see if I can change my taste on it. It's not likely to happen, by the way. Thanks, Sam. What can I do for you? The music, though. Hey, I think the soundtrack's good as well. I do think the soundtrack's one of the better things of the game. I know it's not a, I know it's not a Matsu, but it's one of those things. Let us pick your dress for your job. Because do you think for 1 second chat's ever gonna let me? I wouldn't be able to play the game. Like anyone would ever let me like... Oh, I didn't want to go this way. You know what I hate about that game? One of the things I hate about the jobs, right? Is that one of the most powerful spheres in the game, dress spheres in the game, is the stupid gimmick outfit, the Moogles and Capture and so on. It's just so stupid to me. It's honestly just so stupid. Honestly, I can't. I'm gonna go into it. I'm gonna go on a rant in a minute. I'm gonna stop. You got the best outfits. Something Trevor would say. What's going on here? Right, I'm going to pick up the word destruction sphere. Just in case. It doesn't really change anything, but... I don't put it there, do I? I don't remember where you put the destruction sphere, to be fair. Do I? What ain't that awkward? Then how the hell do you do it? Swap. Why can't you just pick him up and say, you know what? Tinners, you have 2 hands. He has 2 hands. What's this? Pick it up, put it on. Whoa, what a concept. Like, this is such a dumb... I can't. Put it on the flipping floor for I care. Ain't gonna roll off, is it? You need to leave the second one behind. Okay. Okay, well I know what to do. Just jump, mate. You can. We just slid down from an airship onto the Bevel like deck, but we can't jump that. I knew there was... See, I knew it. I knew there was something wrong. I was like, I have to put... I need to not have them both... So I put the destruction sphere on that pedestal? It's so weird, dude. How would you know? Imagine that, you fight Evray, you go all that, and then you have to do this. The thing about the cloister, right, is it is a bit, what's the word? A pace killer. It's a little bit of a pace killer, and I understand why people feel that way about it. Especially this one. You do all of that exciting stuff, and then you're like, I'm stuck in here forever. I want to know if Yuna's okay. No, it's alright. It's funny that I failed it. I didn't say I was going to do it first time anyway. Again, I stand by what I said. No one said this was a good cloister trials ever. I like the idea of cloister trials though. I do like all the cloister trials as a whole. You hate the Bahamut. Bro, you've got to be the only person in the world that thinks that, Snipes. You got to be the only person in the world that thinks the Bahamut design is bad. That is a crazy take. One of the best. What is he yapping about, chat? What is this boy yapping about? What is Snipes going on about? But it didn't do anything. What? My destruction speed didn't do anything. You know, everyone's allowed one bad take in their life. This is Snipes', alright, guys? It's fine. I take it I have to leave it on there, right? Yes. Everyone's allowed one bad take. Look at the glyph next to you. Yeah, but don't have to go around there. Do I need to go grab... Okay, I'll ask now for the sake of our sanity. Do I need to go grab that other Bevel sphere? You don't rate FF10 as that great. Bro, you need to listen to my entire playthrough. I'll turn you around very quickly. Play it a second time. Trust me. Okay, so now I go. Oh, right back. Grab the other one. I think my problem is I grabbed. You know the one where you go down and you grab that sphere? I shouldn't have grabbed that immediately. Levi Dornier, thank you once again. Always dropping in and leaving a like. Appreciate you. I think it might be one of the best stories of Final Fantasy. Feels like it right now. I feel like I've got nothing to criticize. It's divisive, but it's supposed to be divisive. How dare you have an opinion on a game? That's crazy. See? See, Blitzball's not as fun once and then never again, really. I mean, when you do everything in Blitzball. I don't mean the first game. I proved I can do the first game really well, but... Yeah, I can ruin Blitzball for you. You know about the cheese? Did you do it legit or did you do it for the cheese? If you did it for the cheese, there's no way you can still enjoy it, man. What do you mean, Trev doesn't like Final Fantasy? No, this is not the path I'm in to say. Well, that's maybe why you enjoyed it. Like that, I did that when I was younger and stuff. I did that properly, but like now, when I was doing the trophies, like last few years ago, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna stand in the goal. Don't care. Worth it. It's actually quicker because the time goes down quicker. To actually not even play it legit, which is crazy. That's the beauty about Final Fantasy, is that everyone has a different view on Final Fantasy. What makes it so good. What makes the series so good. It's why it's nice to have each one different. Hence, that's why I say things like, for Persona, you play one Persona, you play them all kind of thing. Because they are kind of the same gameplay. Same thing. Always set in a flipping... Always the same high school stories, you know? I think Dragon Quest will look the same as well. Well, Dragon Quest uses the same gameplay, pretty much. It's fine to have consistency. I'm not saying it's bad, by the way. Oh, it yeets you here, doesn't it? Oh wait, yeah, it's not possible to miss it. Just realised. It's on the left here. It's not even possible to miss the chest anyway. I was stressing out about it. We did it. Over. What? Don't go right. Do not go right. Wait, do I go on the thing on the right and it puts it over here, right? Yeah, okay. And then we're good, yeah. It's annoying because you don't want to miss it. You can't redo this one. The thing about this one is they make this one unmissable in reality, because like the destruction sphere was the HP sphere, not the weapon that you're about to collect here. But they make it unmissable because the other one you can't come back to this one. E33 though. E33 is modern Final Fantasy X, mate. Oh yeah, how was E33 last night? And that's it. The Bevel Temple is done. Yeah, this is where Kamari finally gets an upgrade. Doesn't he lose piercing though? Yes, he does. I'm loving it, good.
Yuna?
Yuna? By the way, Tilla's high-pitched voice there. Yuna? Yuna? Right, okay, big scene here, because I think Tidus is just like, I'm going in.
Inside, maybe?
Then what are we standing here for?
There was some... You got this one.
You can stuff your taboos!
I love that Wait, I'll let the scene play first. I like that Kamari agrees and just is like, you know what? I'm here for Yuna as well. If you're gonna change fate, you gotta think outside the box. It's the kid! Kamari absolutely will work on the door.
What's that?
A faith.
Yeah, Auron got through
They
though.
join with the summoner, and together receive the Aeon. They are human souls, imprisoned in stone by ancient Yevon rites. The dead should be allowed to rest.
I like that Oren leaves him alone, by the way. He's like, I give you some privacy. You also nod to Diaz, babe.
Wait! Don't come out!
Oh, we'll stay inside then. All right, cool, man. We're staying there for eternity. Guns in a temple?
There's the last of them. You are to stand trial.
I expect it will be a fair trial.
Of course it will.
Yo, did he cheat the cloister trials? He cheated the cloister trials, didn't he? He absolutely... Bro, how come we gotta do it and he's just like, yeah, I'll push the quick access elevator button together? Excuse me, mate? Okay. He used Game Shot. Skill issue. Uh-huh. Imprisoned.
The High Court of Yevon is now in session.
Okay, deep voice.
The sacred officers of this court seek nothing but absolute truth in Yevon's name. To those on trial, believe in Yevon and speak only the truth.
Not that you want to hear the truth, let's be real.
Mr. Kelk Ronso.
Summoner Yuna. You have sworn to protect the people of Yevon, true?
Yes.
Then consider. You have inflicted dire injury upon Maester Seymour Guado, conspired with the Albed and joined in their insurrection. These are traitorous and unforgivable crimes that disturb the order of Yevon. Tell this court what possessed you to participate in such violence.
Your Grace. The real traitor is Maester Seymour. He killed his father Jiskel with his own hands.
What is this?
Hadn't you heard?
Not only that,
I love it. Didn't you hear? I killed him.
Maester Seymour is already dead.
It is a summoner's sacred duty to send the souls of the departed to the far plane. Yuna was only doing her job as a summoner.
Grand Maester Micah, please send Seymour now.
Send the unsent to where they belong?
Yes.
Yes.
Maester?
Send the dead? You would have to send me too.
Do it! Send them both. They're all bad. They're all part of the problem.
What? Grand Maester Micah is a wise leader. Even in death, he is invaluable to Spira.
Great use of music right here.
Enlightened rule by the dead is preferable to the misguided failures of the living.
Life is but a passing dream, but the death that follows is eternal.
Men die, beasts die, trees die, even continents perish. Only the power of death truly commands in spirit. Resisting its power is futile.
But what of sin? I am a summoner, my lord, like my father before me. I am on a pilgrimage to stop the death that sin brings. Are you telling me that too is futile? Grand Maester Micah, I am not alone. All the people who have opposed sin, their battles, their sacrifices, were they all in vain?
Not in vain. No matter how many summoners give their lives, sin cannot be truly defeated. Their rebirth cannot be stopped. Yet the courage of those who fight gives the people hope. There is nothing futile in the life and death of a summoner.
Never futile, but never ending.
Indeed, that is the essence of Yevon.
Lord Micah.
Yevon is embodied by eternal, unchanging continuity, summoner.
No, that can't be right.
Those who question these truths, they are traitors.
Lord Micah!
Most people think that Thing Lightning's a strong character, bro. Like, I don't worry about it too much. Not paying much attention to Yuna. Yuna's one of the strongest characters. Yuna's one of the strongest characters mentally than any in Final Fantasy history. Like, she's one of the resolve. She's just been told, basically, like, there's such a key scene. She's just been told that all the summoners, including her father before her, sacrificed themselves for basically a few moments of peace, and reality being that they're just dying, and the people that are running Spira, i.e. Mika, he is taking advantage of these people, and just he gets to live on in death while all these people die and sacrifice themselves, so he can sit there and just carry on his cycle of death. And like, so she's like, I'm doing this journey to sacrifice myself to give people some peace. And you're telling me it's all in vain? And he's like, yes, it's all in vain. And then after all of this, she still carries on.
Out now! You hear me?
She is not timid. She's the very opposite.
You waste your breath.
Man, I hope Yuna's okay.
She's strong.
I think they're both small enough to fit through those bars, to be quite honest with you.
She'll make it.
She'll make it? What, so she can die? Why is it everything in Spira seems to revolve around people dying?
The spiral of death.
Huh?
Summoners challenge the bringer of death, sin, and die doing so. Guardians give their lives to protect their summoner. The Faith are the souls of the dead. Even the Maesters of Yevon are unsent. Spira is full of death. Only sin is reborn, and then only to bring more death. It is a cycle of death, spiraling endlessly.
Come out. Your sentence has been decided.
Sentence? Don't you mean execution?
Really now, what person would execute a dear friend?
You would.
I love that these two like old friends and like know each other's like habits and call each other out on it. Who would sacrifice the difference? You would, Keenock, to get more power. Absolutely. Yeah, alright, cool. You got me there.
Looks like you're next.
Next for what?
Get going.
Where's everybody else?
Floating down there somewhere, maybe?
Ooh, you made it!
Ooh!
What's our sentence?
Put the spikes at the end of the walls.
Think they expect us to give up and die down here?
Oh, well, that's a lame way to kill someone.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense. You can just escape, can't you?
I don't know.
Wonder if we should wait for her.
Nice of them to split up the people that basically can all do underwater combat into groups and make sure that the people that can't deal with that, you know, they're very nice, you know, they treat their prisoners well, you know what I'm saying? They do treat their prisoners well. They do think about, you know what, if we are going to set them on a path of survival, at least make it realistic, you know?
If there is an exit.
But obviously the big reveal that Miko is actually also dead and it can't be unsent. It's also unsent, which like means that the world's being run by evil people.
How fair.
This track's so boom, that's right. I know the whole soundtrack is, but this gives me such fun. This track gives me such Final Fantasy VIII sorceress vibes. You know, like Adia vibes right here. This track, I love this track. Very underrated track. Gives me very like the Vivos, you know, the Final Fantasy VIII really tense Adia music.
As the ransom master.
It seems my father's murder troubles him.
Ever the ransom. Hard-headed, hardly usable.
Yeah, shouldn't he be retired
However,
now?
the summoner Yuna, daughter to High Summoner Braska, she may be of some use to us alive.
She has disturbed the order of Yevon. She cannot be allowed to live.
I understand.
Let it go, Seymour. No one thrown into the Via Purifico has ever survived.
Yet there is always a small chance that they might.
Good thing that all
Place
of us
guards
survived.
at the exit. Kill any who emerge.
Sir, leave that to me.
Isn't that nice of him?
First your father, now your bride.
Allow me to do this because she is my bride.
Wait, I will go too.
You do not trust me?
Would you trust a man who murdered his father?
Very well, as you wish.
Keenock, no, don't do it! Keenock! 07 to Keenock.
Lady Yuna, forgive me.
Oh, and then you got Isara's line there, setting up this part here. Oh, by the way, this is one of my favorite piano tracks ever in Final Fantasy. By the way, is Via Purifico theme is literally gives me chills every time. The Piano Collections version of this track, and also the version in the remaster, which is the Piano Collections version as well, it's really good. Like, it's better than this version. I know it's basically a piano track anyway, but it's an incredible love being in the Via Purifico just because of this track. It's incredible. And I'm gonna leave you with that track while I grab some tea. Gonna take a minute. I'm gonna go grab some tea, have a quick break, and then we'll do the Via Purifico. Yeah, I love the ends of the Aeons and stuff like that as well. And yeah, the whole thing's such a good ride. I also like that she starts as Una here and she's by herself as well, by the way. Really cool stuff. Alright, give me a few moments and we'll be back in just a moment, and then yeah, we'll carry on. Oh yeah, thank you all for being here, by the way, guys. I really appreciate you guys are the best. Hope you have a great weekend hanging out.
The fish are over there.
I keep telling you, it's just a flower wagon! Come on, man.
we're back. Okay. So yeah, this is also so this is like a lot, you know, we finally get Yuna back. Now it feels like it's been forever since we had Yuna in the team. Think about the last time we had Yuna was the Wendigo fight. When we was escaping Markalani Temple, which is actually a long time ago, and then you got, which is actually ages ago in terms of story, when you're doing a story playthrough and stuff. You're skipping everything, it won't feel that long, but if you doing a story playthrough as well, there's a lot of dialogue, a lot of major moments in the game. Like, this is pre the desert, you know, Bikinal Desert and everything. Like, we haven't seen her in such a long time. She's finally back in the team, so one, she's gonna be a little bit underpowered. He says, when she's got 2,000 HP already. But, what's that? Oh wow, we're not far away from Kiriga. Right there. Why has she got, oh, it's just, okay, she, yeah. But yeah, we finally got like Yuna back in the team as well, and it's quite scary because you're by yourself, so you're kind of like, okay, so if I get any fights, let's go in paranormal. Good to see ya. We will need to rely on the Aeons to carry us for any fights. Now, you can do straight path to the top, I think, remember correctly, but there's lots of stuff around, so you have to find all the characters that are lost down here. I think Kamari is on the right, actually. I think I'm going the wrong way about this.
But it doesn't matter anyway.
I got ambushed. Seems like a good enough place to drop our boy. One of the better designs of Bahamut. One of my favorite Bahamuts. Just feel like he has so much power. His physical design. Oh my, indeed! Like the physical design of him. Look at the camera angle. It has to completely pan away. Just made the camera angle specifically for Bahamut here, because of how much screen he takes, you know? He also comes with all the Aga magic as well, which is kind of nuts. And he'll basically one-shot everything. I love his dodge. He's just like this, with his arms folded, like, come at me. Oh, you missed. Oh, you missed. He's also the first time you can break damage them, which we'll get to when we see Mega Blur. But yeah, anyways, pretty OP. Pretty OP indeed. Loving it, man. I like that they make Bahamut really OP as well, because like will feel OP, because it personifies Bahamut in the series being the summon. There's a Giga Chat, and then you don't have to worry about Una being by herself in this part as well. I think you'd be a Purifico. With the movement. The anime is really cool as well. I'm just gonna grab Kamari. I don't know why I'm doing this a long way. I'll show Mega Flare off as well while we're here. Why not? I've got them all, mate. Yeah, this is the missable one. Well, no, I'm afraid it's impossible to miss it because you have to open the chest. The HP sphere is the missable one. It's literally impossible to miss it unless you walk past the chest, if that's even possible. It's just the one that you can't return to. The other ones you can return to. The chest literally blocks the path you walk to finish the temple. Not missable. If you're missing it, you're intentionally missing it. The Kamari weapon isn't the thing that you need. It's just an extra. As long as when you open the chest, you see that destruction sphere thing. That's all that matters. Also, very cool. 8,000 damage. Didn't do the 10k, but 8,000 damage is like the biggest numbers you've seen in the game. Bahamut's so cool, dude. Okay, you need a warp to get in there, actually. So you need to turn on all the teleporters. I need to go get all my characters. Bahamut can. He can break it immediately. The other ones can't. You need certain... you need to... the other ones are all weapon related. Should be up to. I specifically remember going, wow, you can break damage here with it. Like immediately. That's what makes Bahamut's like Mega Player moments so crazy as you see him break damage them for the first time. Bahamut hasn't taken a single hit yet. Here's one. Oren!
There must be an exit somewhere. We search.
Pretty sure you can't finish this area without grabbing everybody anyway, but I don't actually know. I'm not going to find out here either. I never get bored of this track. Sure, mate. Just bring out Barmer again. It's interesting when they bring out the bird enemies, the flying enemies, in a place that doesn't have Walker as well.
Hang in there.
Plenty OP. She just doesn't like early game. She's more of a white mage summoner anyway, so you don't really think about it. Kamari.
Yuna, sorry we left you alone.
No, it's okay.
It's okay. Is this a troll-friendly stream? What does that mean? Are you asking if you can troll? Or are you saying, are you avoiding trolls? In game she's weak. I mean, when you say end game, if you're referring to like Monster Hunter stuff and Dark Aeons, most people are only running 3 characters anyway, and Waka, Riku, and Tidus, but they don't. They're all kind of as strong as each other. Oh, I don't want. If you, it's kind of a weird question to ask. Don't get me wrong. We like to meme around, but if you're just gonna act like an idiot, no, don't. That answers the question. I'm talking 255 each stat, max speed, grid, best weapons, etc. Well then, yeah, then that's not late game. That's super end game, and that no mechanics matter at that point in the game. To be honest, too complex. Yeah, this ain't a great fight. Yeah, like I said, Waka, Riku, Tidus tend to be the most go-to users. I was stubborn. I used to use Yuna. It was always great watching her do 5 9s of damage with a rock. Back. Also, farming with Anima for like the Luck Spear, Fortune Spears is quite useful as well, because you can do most of the damage against the enemies with his with his limit break. I think I use Anima a lot to get rid of the more equivalent to farm the Fortune Spears a lot. The Grand Summon and stuff. Lulu would be great if you weren't stuck with the... I think a limit break's frustrating, so... I think there was a convenient way to... oh my god, will you please? Convenient way to do her limit break. I think if it was just one stick, her limit break would be fine. It's spinning both sticks. I guess that makes it a challenge. But I can't find Lulu. Finally, enemies that aren't stupid enemies. Better program for frame perfect inputs. That's cool. You see how far you can get and how many just back-to-back ultimates you can get. Ultimates, that's crazy. Because it's harder, it gets harder the higher the level spell you use as well, right? I was just getting a feel for the area before I walked around and grabbed everything. I remember the mechanic here, I'm just running around. Right. Kamari deserved, this is where how black magic would help. He's strong early game for sure. Excuse me while I kick you out of the game. Kick him! Well, Mix is broken as well, makes Riku insane. Thing is, I don't really know much. I'm not an expert when it comes to Mix. I never really abused it much, apart from the ones that give you like I can't remember which combo is, but it basically full heals you every time, right? It's funny that they give you a black magic spear here so that Union can do black magic if you have unlocked it with Lulu. It's not worth wasting it on second level magic in my opinion, so I'm not using any of those spears really. That should unlock all of the paths. I'm missing Lulu for some reason. I'll find it. walk on the arrow and it points the arrow. You can. If there's anything secret around this apart from leaving again. Oh. Is this not this path here? It's not the path that I thought it was? Oh my god! Okay, recommendation is to turn on the quick animation thing, but for cinema I won't do it. I'm not lost, I promise. Yo, Torogo, good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Yo, Janol, auto's broken as well. Nice quick early buff. I was saying I love this track. One of my favorite tracks in the game. Good night, Complex. Thanks for stopping in, dude. Good luck with keeping you sleeping, Batman. I think it's Lulu. She shouldn't even be hard to find. Let me out. Alright, man. Just let me out. Oh, the plan survived. It's not, because you don't even have to worry about using Aga magic to even do a lot of damage. there she is. Goodness sake. Bro, how did I not see her?
It's okay. I know.
I know. Okay, now everyone's back. So glad that Lulu has a strength sphere, by the way. Just me being sarcastic. I think that's all that matters now, right? Didn't miss any chests, as far as I can remember. Double check. Bit of an annoying area to navigate. Check off them, but I'm trying to see a bunch of rewards, items. Got that. I didn't think about that. Inside lock room. Okay, I didn't pick up that. I'm missing one room. Oh, I did. I did pick it up. I must have, because I have it. Why else would I have it? What side am I on? The right side. You mean like that?
I hate this place.
I hate this place. Kill it anyway. Enough. He's seen this before. He's been here before. Do what voice?
Failure is not an option.
Yeah, I know, they've all got like status effects on them. Kind of like all the hidden elements of statuses and stuff that the enemies have. It kind of makes you play around the armor and prepare for like situations and stuff like that. Also makes you feel like you have to play efficiently as well. Adds to the challenge of the game. Yeah, I think we've done the map now. Done top right, top. I'm gonna quickly walk around. No, it's not. I've played this game loads of times. Just haven't played it in a while. Oh, fudge. Too much FF7 then. Right, do revisiting where I revisit Final Fantasies. We did it with 8 and we've kind of done it with 9 already. So we just talk about what's good, what we like about it, kind of stuff. We experience the game and the story and stuff. Pretty fun. Oh yeah, those guys need piercing. Here's a fun thing. These green guys, you need piercing weapons to do damage to them. It's like, you wouldn't expect that these guys have armor, I guess. But I guess scales or thing, so... Heavy scales. Yeah, I know, it's seen as last night tonight. Oh, you're asking it, is it? Sorry. The last time is almost now. But now is the time? You're asking the wrong person, bro. I have no idea. I haven't watched it since... I haven't watched WWE in months now. If it's on YouTube, well, that's bad news, mate. It means there's going to be commercial apocalypse. I think that's wild. They didn't just PLE it. But hey, I guess they hate money. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wrong company. Are you watching it via YouTube? Cody Rhodes is the face of the company, but he hasn't done much this year because it's John Cena's retirement tour. So it's kind of like, but they are trying to make him the next John Cena, if that makes sense, Gary. I think that's their goal anyway. And I think it would have been landed if John Cena wasn't going to do his retirement tour this year. It's been a bit bland this year. Like, if you were watching, like, a couple of years ago, and they did, like, WrestleMania 40, this year's been a little bit bland. I don't think Cody's bland. I think I just don't think they just need a writing team. They need, it's not even the booking. They make a booking and they don't do anything to make it interesting. Like, and then they fall back on the same crap, and then what's going to happen is you're going to end up with a bunch of, well, everyone's going to retire in the next year or two. Now everyone's saying they're going to retire, so there's going to be no one left, or no one's going to care about any of the wrestlers that are left anymore, because they're like, oh, well, they're retired, I'm out now, who cares, you know? I swear there was another path to go. I don't think there is. I think we're done. What's my favorite WWE story? You know, I don't really know how to answer that question, to be fair, because, like, I guess you remember more of the matches, but in terms of build-ups, like in recent memory, the Cody Roman is probably the best build-up story they've ever done in just for recent. But some of the classics, like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Like the Cena versus Rock stuff back in the day, and Shawn Michaels did some really good storylines and stuff as well. The problem with WWE is they're trying too hard, in my opinion. And it's having a backlash rather than actually just bringing it back to what it's a bit, trying to make it feel like it's supposed to be entertainment. The thing is, there's a lot of hot stars, and they're trying to like, right, I've got everything, bro. That was the locker room. I did it instantly. I did it before I even picked up any of the characters. Moving on. Done with this maze. You just gotta make things interesting. The girls' wrestling's pretty good. Like the storylines and stuff like that. There's some of the match lines and storylines in like the women's part that are like almost redos of the old ones, but Mari damage? Okay, he does good.
Farewell.
Ticket price of Royal Rumble in Saudi are like $400 for the VV very, very important person package. But it's what, you know, it's funny, I look at that and I feel like that's pretty cheap for WWE. Yeah, that's a classic. The Undertaker and Kane storylines about. Yeah, it is cheap. I was saying, why is that so cheap for It's weird. It's weird. I think we're done. Who says they walk up here with the fight? Oh, yeah, you got Valrons. Lancet, was it? Nope, I made that. Okay, let's do. Oh, Unit doesn't have any figures. Okay, so this bit's super interesting because we get to do an Aeon fight, a 3-part Aeon fight.
Lady Yuna, so it is you.
Why are you
So
here?
it is you. We rode the airship to the Calmlands, then came to Bevel. Maester Kinnock summoned us then, ordered us to deal with the traitors.
I don't know why someone has to listen to Master Kinnock.
You will fight us?
The temple's orders are law. Even if you are Lord Braska's flesh and blood.
See, what I don't get about Isara here is like he flew on the airship, which is against the Machina, but he says the temple's laws are temple is law, but had no qualms being flown in the airship back to Bavel. Like, and was more like, wow, this is crazy. I feel like this, I think he's just put here for a plot device to kind of end Isaro's arc, but it feels so forced here. I was disappointed with Isaro's story because he just kind of just turns into the, it's not like he progressed into this person. If he progressed into this bit, like a little bit, or give inkling, like he was on the airship, it was like, this feels wrong. If he, when you speak to him in the airship, if he says something like, this feels wrong, we shouldn't be in the sky, this is against the temple's preachings or something like that. But he was like, wow, this is a cool phenomenon. He was acting like it was a good thing, you know? Like, I don't understand his sudden change of heart to turn on everyone, you know? Oh, I was ordered to deal with the traitors. Like, excuse me, like, you didn't do any different to you in reality.
You're a traitor.
His guardians,
He's lost his
don't
way.
see them.
Maroda and Passe are not here.
I think that's the point of it. But
I will do this unhappy deed myself. Forgive me, Lady Yuna.
Not. I think he does, if I remember correctly.
Your aeons against mine.
Please! Bro starts him. Bro uses overdrive too soon, man. Go back to Breville. Starting Breville. Gonna get going. He did say his journey will continue once he gets to Breville. And yeah, he didn't. She said, right, boys, we're off. Let's go to the Calmlands. We go. Anyway, nice knowing you, you freak. Will we do over 10k to see the 5 digits? Although technically we've seen it once in this playthrough, but I don't think on the ground there as well. Bang! Overkill. 8,000. Guess I'm not strong enough. I don't know his journey actually. Do we Baleful now?
It's not over yet.
Yeah, we could spice it up, or we could just use Bahamut. We could use one of the other ones to fight, or we could just use Bahamut. This whole section is, yo, you know that Aeon you just got? Yeah, he's gonna wreck everything in the next section. You don't have to worry about any mechanics whatsoever, basically. See me? Holy crap. Dodge. His stats are just so damn high. There you go. 2 crits in a row. Sarah's like, what am I gonna do? If anything, Sarah's bomber should be stronger than ours. And he just stands there, he's like, oh, missed. He's like the biggest thing on the screen. Oh, missed. But then you're like, oh no, he's using Bahamut. What do I do now? I think his game's very lenient though. If one of your Aeons dies, it's not like you lose the fight. You can just summon another Aeon. Which is kind of pointless. I feel like it should be like, whichever Aeon wins, you lose kind of thing. If you lose, as long as you get and go a unit, which you will, you can just summon another Aeon.
I cannot let you pass.
Can you not, mate? Well, that's nice. Yep, can't summon Bahamut. Can't rely on him. It's alright. We got our girl. Alright, game. Don't crash on me there. The anima killer Shiva. She nothing messes with her. Diamond Dust to have him have one go. Now his Bahamut won't actually do any damage to you like ours do. He just counts down from 5. I don't wonder why we didn't get that as well. Boost just instant overdrive us. But every Bahamut has that mechanic in the game. She does full damage. Countdown. 5. Oh, it doesn't work. 4. Three. 2. 3. Not a single hit from a single Aeon from him, bro. Isaru, did you even try, Isaru? Could you even make an attempt to fight me, bro? Nice try, sucker. How's it going, Dolph? Good to see you, man. Isa poo, more like.
Stay away.
From the summoner.
Yuna, let's go.
There's a way to the surface up ahead.
Your pilgrimage is over.
I like that line. Oren's like, "Yeah, you've lost your way, man." I'm fairly certain I changed that to no pers, but clearly I still. Okay, now phase 2. Ow, I changed nodders, I didn't change nopers. Change it for next time. Make sure it's nopers next time. I'll fix it, don't worry. Right. I make the damn stupid things. Oh, it's a shot. Yeah, this chest is a shot. I know that makes sense, by the way. But... It's okay. You need one thing. So, welcome back, Ilsma. Can you play Blitzball now? Octopus! It's funny that they're actually called octopuses, by the way. There is encounter down here. But for some reason, when you do that, if you kill boss, or however you kill the boss, they will just disappear for some reason. Don't ask me why. But just part of fantasy things, I guess. Boom! The power of stone and stone strike. Or stone touch, whichever one. Oh, she had a second arrow. Didn't even press that. Oh, the bribe system's stupid in this game to give you stupid amounts of stuff, yeah? There's some things you can only get with bribe, right? You have to bribe monsters to give you stuff that's like super rare. That's why you want Gillionaire and all this stuff like that. I always thought that concept was silly to me, but yeah. We're not really worrying about that in this playthrough. Can you petrify this guy so we can move on with our damn life? These guys have piercing, it's annoying. Just get, yeah, another Aeon that annoys me. That I wish didn't exist in the game. But if Zambato was like Odin and it worked only on random encounters and it didn't work on like bosses, then yeah, it'd be fine. But the fact that he just killed bosses is stupid as hell. I love that animation. I know what you're gonna say, Marsh, what is wrong with your inventory right now, man? But I'd say, yeah. I'd say it's fine. take the 5 one. I'm not sure about the 4 one. There's the double AP one. It shouldn't work on any bosses. It's like Sun Tentaku working on everything. It doesn't make any sense. Anyway, let's just get on the boss. Okay. Okay, we've got a nice big swimming session here. Should be fine. Oh, there's the save. Save into a save? Well, but why? What possible reason would there be to... Not that this isn't achieved, by the way, but it doesn't work on bosses. Petrify, look, Death Touch and Stone Touch is insane, so... Nice. It's not actually, if you know how to farm gil in this game, it's not hard to get bajillions of gil. No, that's the thing. It literally removes any skill in the game. Not that the end game fights require, well, they require some cycle, some, you know, keeping alive, but it's not like this game just relies on, you can't blitzball here anyway. It's not like if you're a Zanmatter user, good on you, but I just don't think the mechanics should work on Dark Aeons and any major boss or anything. It just kind of just like removes all the mechanics from the game completely. Also, this is really cool. So Evray is still unsent. Somehow Evray willed itself to come back to life. Well, life. And you're like, oh no, not this boss again. Now what's interesting about this boss is that you can kill it, or you can do the trigger commands, which is open the lock gates and have it chase through, or you can just simply, remember in FF7 there's a boss where you can just kill it instantly? Well, let me show you the cheesiest kill in the game. Wait, isn't there a one-shot kill? Did I miss, is it X Potion? Might be X Potion. There you go. So it comes back, but it's undead. So you can just, you can just do that. It's just like GI and attack and FF7. You can use this. So for people that don't know, you can just do this. That's why I did it. But this fight can be kind of dangerous, if not though, because I think he can petrify your characters or something like that. I should have let Wakarada go there. But I got another Why Tidus though, dude? Like, could have been cool for Waka there. You taught Tidus a life spell because I was tired of not having Yuna. I felt big brain for cheese in this. That's kind of cool. We start the fight. Nah, it's fine. Your items aren't worth it. Oh, you miss out on these chests. You miss out on these important chests. Coward. It's not a hard fight anyway. The harder fight was the first version. Rematch. Which is a funny name for a weapon. I like abilities like that. You can if Waka evades, he counter attacks and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. But yeah, there's multiple ways to do this fight. It's kind of interesting. What I do find weird is all the encounters stop here. I don't understand why all of the encounters are removed from this here. That feels strange to me. I'm not sure why all the encounters have been removed from the fight here. You know? Like, I get... Okay. I get, the boss, I get, you know, you can just swim around the boss. It's funny, you can just swim around there quietly and all the music stopped as well, but... I don't understand why all of the encounters are stopped. I'm not saying that it adds anything to it, but it just doesn't really make any sense. But it is interesting that they wrote in that it's undead, but then that begs the question. I reckon they changed it. So I reckon originally that they were like gonna be like, so this is me speculating here, but I reckon like they are planned for you to, for Unsent to be considered undead, but then that means when you fight Seymour, you could just throw Phoenix Downs at him all day and win the game. So they had to make sure that it wouldn't work against things like him. So this is the only enemy that's actually Unsent that you fight that actually, you know, not that you can send a monster, but you know. I reckon they just changed it so you couldn't cheese the boss. It's funny, we were talking about cheesing bosses and then Zanmat, we were literally talking about Zanmatu like seconds ago. Me breaking my mic? Can you still hear me? Yeah. Uni!
You're all right?
Anyway, the real boss is here anyway.
We were so worried. It's good to have you back.
Thank you.
Boss took all the power applies in the free floor. Is that real or are you just saying that? It's a possibility. Keynock, no! Not very holy now, are we? When the Bavel soldier's like, yeah, anyway, so we're just gonna kill this maester. Well, fiends are unsent anyway. That's what the game's lore tries to say, that fiends are created from the unsent anyway. But the Evray situation is Evray was a defender of Bavel, and it willed itself back or something like that. So, but yeah.
Keynock. Why you?
I have saved him. He was a man who craved power, and great power he had, but he
speculation. I wasn't sure if you were speculating or you...
Trembling at unseen enemies, he spent his days scheming petty schemes, chased by his fears, never knowing rest. You see, now he has no worries. He has been granted sleep eternal. Death is a sweet slumber.
What about you then, Seymour?
All the pain of life is gently swept away. Ah, yes. So you see, if all life were to end in Spira, all suffering would end. Don't you see? Do you not agree? That, Yuna, is why I need you.
You're thinking of Zanarkand, Dilton.
Come, Lady Yuna.
These ones are.
Come with me to Zanarkand, the lost city of the dead. With death on our side, we will save Spira, and for this, I will take from you your strength, Yuna, your life, and become the next Sin. I will destroy Spira. I will save it.
You're totally nuts.
And that is one of the few times I'm like, yeah, everyone's thinking this. This guy is just cuckoo, bro. Tidus is like, you're nuts, mate. And it's like, yep, he really is just nuts. He's absolutely nuts. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna... My grand plan was to become the final Aeon, become Sin, and destroy Spira. Yeah, okay, man, cool. Yeah, sounds like that makes perfect sense. Then what? Then what? How are you gonna? What are you gonna do in death after? Good job, Kamari.
Unpleasant. Very well. I will give you your death. You seem to want it so.
So, rip those guys. They just were forced to become his power. I'm going to work today, and then it becomes like part of Zemor or the monster. Yeah, it sounds like that's the same logic that Necron, I think. Which, by the way, this design is very Necron, Final Fantasy IX. Like, it's kind of reminding me of Necron a bit here. Kamaru's like, I might be regretting this decision. Kamaru's like,
Run! Protect Yuna!
Run!
Go! No way! I'm fighting!
I said go!
Like you got time.
I won't leave Kamari behind.
He's a guardian. Protecting you is everything.
Orin!
That's right. We're all guardians. Yeah, and you know what that means? Yuna, anywhere you go, I'll follow.
Anywhere I go?
Yeah, anywhere.
Well then, let's go.
He's such a bad example.
Hey, Kamari, leave some.
I feel sorry for the others because he's like, I'll do anything you say, Yuna. And the others are trying to be logical here and trying to be good guardians. And we're like, okay, so we just pull her away from the danger. He's like, wherever you go, I'll follow you. The most irresponsible of... She's like, anywhere I go? Oh, okay then. And they're like, oh, God, well, we tried, but now we have to follow her. God, our bodyguard's worst nightmare. Oh my God, dude, I'm here to protect you, but you're not supposed to walk straight into death.
For us.
Hey, wait for me!
Me too!
I'll go too.
I like that, and Lulu as well. You think expect Lulu to be like the groundy one and be like, you know what? No. We should pull them back. Be like, nah, I'm gonna go too. I'm team them guys now. I don't even care anymore. Because they all having fun. Young summoners are trouble, true. He's just not sent, mate. That's it. He's just not sent. He's not sent. He's none sent. Just like Seymour. He's no different to Seymour and anyone else who's still unsent. Like Auron. Like Auron is the same. Belgame is the same. It's just their will. They have a strong will. All it takes is willpower. Apparently, I think that is the go-to answer. Willpower lets you keep your form. Seymour's will to destroy the world and be complete evil is his. Down to will, yeah. If you have a weak will, a normal person wouldn't be able to do it. But someone who's like, this is what I'm achieving, you know, whatever. Yeah, things will happen when the dead start to resent and hate the living. Mika doesn't hate the living as well. Like, although Seymour isn't exactly someone who seems like he loves the living either. Prompt explained it better. Yeah, they because that's the line that they say in Killiker, right? So. Yeah, but here's the thing. If you die, there's a good chance that you're going to resent the living. It would be more normal for people to resent the living. You know, not every, those who are unsent like Auron and Mika and Seymour, they are exceptions to the rule, right? They are literal just exceptions and very rare breeds of what they are. Whereas most people would be like, I want to be, you know, like in any ghost story, heck, Casper the Ghost covers it, right? Unfinished business. Ghosts, the whole point of what a ghost is it stays around the living because it had unfinished business, you know? It won't let go of trying to be alive, you know? It's a different thing. That's kind of the whole thing. That's why most who die who are unsent become fiends, because they end up prone to hate those who are alive. They're not even themselves anymore, right?
You're quite popular these days, eh? Anything you want, I've got.
But the will gives you the power to move forward. I think Seymour was just because he was already incredibly strong, he has the power to control his metamorphosis and stuff like that. I think with Seymour, he's one of those unique situations where he can control his powers because he was already super powerful. I think their power levels are also reasons for it as well. If you're already really powerful in life or accumulated, you know, enough magic and stuff like that, then you're fine. By the way, these Bavel monks aren't zombies, by the way. Going back on something, it's the ones in Xanacan that are only zombies. These guys are alive. If I use Cure on this dude here, it's not going to get him. No. And when I say willpower, it's not some like, oh, it's just willpower then. It's more, you know, it's not as like, it's not a simple thing. Like I said, those who are unsent are very rare exceptions to the rule kind of thing. Also, these are mechanical things that I think that she can't break with stealing them either. They're not the same. Yeah, also, there are people that... Brom just also touched on another important point in this conversation. You don't have to be sent if you accept your death. Some people will accept that their death. So, how Mika moves on in this game, which is a very weak way of finishing his story arc, is that he just accepts that he gives up on the Spheros, so he just accepts it and just disappears and dies. Can you not double thrust kick me, bro? Can you not be that guy?
Enough.
But yeah, it's not a common thing for you to just be like, you know what? I want to keep... So it's not like just that I want to keep living. There's a lot to it. So if you're someone that I just want to keep living, you'll resent the living and you'll become a fiend. How no one knew Mika was dead. I mean, the Meisters knew. Holy, that's the thing where common people, that it wouldn't be common news that Mika's unsent. That's something that's top secret, FBI. You don't want that getting out to the world because everyone will lose faith in the world. It would be chaos. You wouldn't be able to manage that. I mean, remember, Mika's job is to manage people. That's what his whole existence is, to help guide people who are alive, right? Even if he doesn't care about them being alive, you know. The Ronso knew about it. He was more distraught over the fact that Seymour's father was murdered by Seymour. Like, they knew about it, but it was keeping the system alive. They were alive because of it. That's a scary part. By the way, these are good to farm. If you get stuck with this part of the game, by the way, these are really good farm. Like, really, really good farm. Who should know? They were going to be dead by then. And he could just be like, well, Yevon has blessed me with the ability to stay alive longer or something. People believe anything that comes out of Mika's mouth, bro. Like, people just believe anything that he says at the end of the day. So... And I can back that up by saying, well, look at Waka. He believed everything that Yevon was telling him up until recently. But most of the higher-ups and people close to the top all knew, kind of thing. So when he shows that he's unsent, he willingly shows himself that it's unsent to the Rons, to all the other mages and the group, because he knows that he's got nothing to lose by showing them. Yeah, because that's all they... And the reason why they're like that, Holy, is because they have nothing... Well, if they didn't have that, the people didn't have the faith to believe in Yevon, that there's more to it. It would just be doom and gloom, despair everywhere, kind of thing. So, like... Okay, I shouldn't have done that, but I should get it. Okay, I should put Brotherhood back on now at this point. Probably. Because it's not really useful here. I was meant to show how much AP you got for that, because there's a crazy amount of AP here. Oh, there's another savior anyway. Yeah, they wouldn't believe him anyway. Even though, like, even if they think that yeah, this zone is an EXP paradise. You get so much EXP here, it's actually nuts. I'm not gonna stay here and farm, but if you ever got stuck against the Seymour, because I did my first ever playthrough, you can farm here and get a lot of levels and get strong pretty quickly. Kind of nice. Grauman, thank you for the 45 stream by the way. Sorry, I've got a bit of a headache. I've got me, most people get stuck on Seymour 3. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll just take this aspirin real quick. Yeah, it's already popped up on my page. I haven't watched it when I say I saw it, but you know. Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be fine, guys. Don't worry. Thanks, though. Thank you. That was a good question, though. If you're unsure, yeah, Holy, feel free to ask as many questions like that throughout. You know, that's the whole point of this playthrough. I want people to have a better understanding of this game. Like, we can all do this together, kind of thing, you know. That's the beauty of these playthroughs, these revisiting. It's like even if you played before, you didn't get it, or you know, you can have these discussions here. And I can add what I infer stuff on top of things like that as well. A lot of Final Fantasy likes to put in interpretation into their game as well. I really like this track. Really like the go-to panic. Everything's happening. Stuff. What have I said about Twitter? What have I said about the internet? Just don't listen to the noise. It's nonsense. Don't worry about it. There's always going to be idiots who complain about any game, whether it be Donkey Kong, Silk Song, Death Stranding, wherever game won, people complain. Happens every single week. At the end of the day, why does anyone care who won the award? You didn't make the game, why do you care, you know? Be happy if the game you like won the award, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't change anything. Don't worry about it. People just want to argue with people all day long and not actually just do anything productive. That's just how it is. Thanks for the random encounter video game. One thing I will say, Bromp, is I really don't like how Mika just goes, "Oh, you killed Yunalesca later on." Right, I'm gonna reiterate later on. After the Yunalesca fight, and you go back to Bevel, and you tell Mika, he's like, "You killed her? Oh, I don't know what to do," and then he just disappears. Like, it's just like, I just feel like that was such a waste of, like, what was the point of him? Kingdom Come Deliverance producer 2 is complaining about it. He's a producer, not the dev, though. And also, bro. Well, AAA dev complaining, shock horror. Yeah, see, Mika is important. That reveal is important, but then, like, they kind of mess it up a bit by how he plays off. He doesn't go, "Okay, send me then. I accept you. The fate of Spira is in your hands. I'll leave the rest to you." He could have just done, like, he could have like literally just gone, "Okay, I did this because I wanted to just protect Spira as much as I possibly could, and no one else could do what I could do." And they'll be like, "Okay, I figured you." And then he'll be like, "Yuna, please just send me. I accept my death, and I leave the rest in your hands. The people of Spira will come together." There's ways, like, to make that writing work really well, and they didn't. Stop kicking my damn characters out! Yeah, I don't care about that. The people complaining about things on Game Awards. I already said that I'm just not paying attention to all that noise. To be honest with you, hardly anyone I've seen anyone's actually complaining. The only thing to complain is the show was a bit lackluster in the last hour, and the last game reveal was kind of lackluster, and that's all true, I agree. The rest of it, I think no one's really complaining. I think everyone just expected it as it is. There's just not enough variety in the types of awards, but I've been saying that for years, so. This is a Squaresoft game. This is the last Squaresoft game. This isn't Square Enix. Final Fantasy X-2 is Square Enix, but they just took all the assets in this game anyway. By the way, really funny scene there. Like, Himari have made this big moment, right? Himari had this big moment of, like, playing the hero and trying, like, get them to go. And then they all just walk back, and then Kimari's like, "Oh, well, I tried." It's so funny.
So, you too seek freedom from this painful life?
You talk too much, Seymour.
You talk too much, Seymour. The part where Mika should have had a better presence. Operation Mayhem should have been activated. Yeah. I agree.
It is good to see you again, Lady Yuna, but you don't seem pleased.
I'll only be pleased when you're gone to the far plane.
Okay, I'm gonna learn the order of his magic, and then I'm gonna... Oh god, yeah, he does Blizzard and then multi-Blizzard. Is he going Venom? Right, okay. Every time you say Square's in a bad place now, I always end up having the same conversation about how it's not true at all. Square's in a great place right now. Never turned to form. They were the reason why the merger happened is because they were in trouble in the first. I know what Amatsu's saying and stuff like that, and then it became a bit too corporate. The years after, at the start of Enix, all the way up until 2020-ish era, I guess, onwards, it was bad. Yes, it was bad. Yes, they're restructuring the company, but that costs money, and that all takes things, so... They weren't in a great place in that gap bit in the middle, no. And I've always said that. I've always said that. You know, the quality wasn't the same, things are different. It doesn't mean that all the games are bad, it's just...
Although he was not the man I once knew, Keenock was still my friend, Seymour.
You will pay for his death! Okay, first and foremost, get rid of this. Okay, wrong weapon on. Wrong weapon again. Okay, so you're saying Square should cut back on making lots of games, but Capcom are okay for making lots and lots of games. I don't understand the logic. I don't understand your logic. One minute you're saying it's okay for a company to make tons and tons of games. Capcom are killing it. But when Square tries to make different types of... Not saying they're all winners, but when Square do something, it's like, it's bad. Also, I could sit here and I can pull up a Capcom list and say this game didn't do very well either, but... Capcom are the more successfully ones, yeah, for sure. They're doing great, but that's one example. Square's doing great right now, in my opinion. I think it's just, you know, they're still recovering their losses from other stuff, you know. How's it going, Diggsy? Good to see you. Good still. Right. Let me get everyone up and go, and then... Look, I think Capcom are doing great, but they're not perfect. Give it to Capcom. It's such a weird take. Where's that come from? I don't think that's... No. Like, you don't want a company monopolizing things. You can give it to Capcom. There's plenty of smaller studios making great games right now. That's showing. In fact, there wasn't even a Capcom game up for Game of the Year. Not that it matters. I'm not using awards as a go-to. Don't get me wrong, but... Sorry, I missed some of the Final Fantasy X conversation. Probably not the first person to wonder this about this, but if each con lasts about 10 years and some of them fighting Sim for the last 1,000 years, when you think people have decided to come, that's the thing. I reckon people got comfortable. Yeah, I think that a lot of people got comfortable and they were enjoying their peace rather than actually training to become summoners, kind of thing. It does feel like that's the only like kind of plot hole-y thing there, you know what I'm saying? Like, it feels like there must have been someone thinking, yeah, maybe we can like find a different way to, during the downtime, we could probably find a way to stop us relying on the same thing. But a lot of people don't know about the fight. Well, no, it is common knowledge, so. Oh, you can't kill it. Yes, okay. He just takes his HP up. Right, they're just killing me, dude. It's been 10 years since Braska. I think the 10-year thing's a bit of a miss, not a plot hole, just a gap or like something missing. It's been 10 years since Braska, but see, we don't know how long since this sin's been around for, you know, active. As far as I can tell. So Sarah freaking happy called Sarah's fake. But you can just spell it the way like from Sarah from Final Fantasy 13. The trick to this fight is just to null blaze anyway. Just use the right null over and over and you should be fine anyway. I'm gonna assume it's blaze next. Just in water. And then that's how you know. Okay, so yeah, that's the trick to this fight. So the metamorphosis will do a spell on your 3 characters, and then that's what you know what Seymour's going to do next. That's basically the mechanic. Right. What is this headache, man? Should be ice next anyway. Just the thing. I don't know if I used him yet, so I'm going to. I've just basically dropped that game, I think. I haven't logged in 2 days, and I don't think I'm gonna log back in soon. I knew that was gonna happen, bro. Talking about it yesterday. Yeah, you want to make sure that you not stay petrified there, because that's how that guy kills you. The menu and the UI in that game is horrendously bad and just makes it unplayable. It's a good game, but it's just they tried to do too much at once, and it's a problem. That's the problem with that game. But they just chilled out rather than decided. Yeah, there is a husky skin for the horse, but it's a pay only one. It's a free game, yeah. What do you mean, game? I like parrying in the game and stuff like that, but I just... No way, that's not fair. That's not fair, I didn't even get a go. What a scam! That's exactly not what you want to happen. Oh my god, switch to Aura like I asked you to! Why are they doing this back to back? Oh, he didn't even attack this. So. Makes sense. I'm actually gonna lose this fight. It's killing me, man. Yo, Seymour, have you got like any better moves, bro? Do you know how to play the game, mate? Oh god, she's dead now. Oh. Guy is skill issuing. Oh my god! It's my go! What is he doing? Why is he only doing this? I don't understand what's going on. You're asking me like I remember it. I guess I can never look. Alright, Max. Just relax. But. I'm in a bit of a tight pickle here, aren't I? Protector's getting really annoying. You know what I will show off? These Seymours have a way to insta-kill your characters. But he has a really powerful line, so I'm gonna use it. Yeah, death awaits you. Seymour can one-shot your Aeons as well, so if you become overly reliant on Aeons, he punishes you for it. I'm going to show it on this playthrough anyway.
Death awaits you.
There, death awaits you. Chill about that, dog. He does it on that fighting. Let's get rid of that damn protect, man. Well, this should be fine, I guess. How did he stop using magic? Yeah, it's my favorite Bahamut design. No. No. I'll have none of that, mate. Yay! I'm gonna be stuck in a revive petrify situation. Hey, can we just not? It is mid-fight, but I really need a bathroom. Give me 1 second, Jeff. Alright. Whoa. Okay. One more thing. Sorry, I'm back. Back. Didn't mean to get out mid-fight. This headache is getting worse, bro. I don't know what's wrong with me. Right. I think the banish is clever. It stops you relying on Aeons. That's the thing. They like punish you and say, "Here, there's more game mechanics to this. Figure it out." Stop doing that to my damn flipping Auron! Oh, that's it. I need to. Yeah, but he's the only one who got damage. It's the same either way. Well, at least walk is faster, I suppose. Yeah, it's just not it. One. Are you paying attention to the fight? Or are you making? Are you trolling me? Good one, man. There's a good one. There's a good one. Okay, the trick here anyway is to not have Auron out instead of Yuna for starters. It's to kill Metamorphosis. Oh, now he's using Plague, right? This fight would be so much easier if I had a third flipping character! Oh my god. Do you know what also tanks that? Yeah, you're right, it's not an elemental, why would it? That's why I'm not listening, alright? Let me do my thing, alright? Let me cook my own game. It's nearly dead anyway! You use attack this thing, and this thing will keep draining Seymour's health anyway. Right, yeah, that's it. You kill it, and he'll just keep do it less and less and less. Desperado! Oh god, it removes all effects, doesn't it? Can you just stop? Yeah, it does. That's why he does it. He basically has an answer for nearly anything. Okay, now it doesn't matter, because I can just... Yeah, these fights are incredibly well designed. That's why I love this game. Like, this fight is so well. There's like an answer for nearly everything. Nice hit. You know what? It might be bad just to throw an X potion on him. He's unsent. Surely it works, right, Brom? If the question is, does insert character have something that you get near the end of their thing? No, the answer is no. Destruct. Oh, I get that FF7. Anyway, there you go. These fights are really well designed. I like this fight a lot. Really fun fight. Apart from the break one where he petrifies Tidus. That's a shame. The Tidus misses out on a whole 9,000. Only one level. That doesn't happen until at the end of the game, and unfortunately that's the most boring Seymour fight in the entire game.
With our skins intact.
Anyway,
but
I'm gonna shut up. 16.
I could already tell her faith was shaken. Yevon had betrayed her. I felt like I should do or say something. Anything. But nothing came. I was just as lost as she was. And then, poor champ. And then, big poor champ cutscene.
Well?
We're all clear. We will have to avoid Bevel in the future.
We moved 5 minutes away from Bevel and they can't find us. I love that. We're literally in a cave in Macalania that's right next to Bevel's high road. Can't find us.
Of course.
Kind of funny.
Yuna's off in the woods. Kamari's with her, but maybe you should go too.
I like they were she's kind of just like, yeah, maybe you should be there too. She needs you.
Wonder what Uni will do, huh? Think she'll quit her pilgrimage?
that's what you want, right?
Well... If Uni really wants to keep going, then... I guess I shouldn't stop her, you know? That's what I think anyway.
Must be tough for Yuna.
Maybe you should talk to her. I am tired.
It felt like the way Oren said that, it went, maybe you should talk to her. Like it's like he was saying like maybe you should talk to her, but at the end he turned it into a question. Like it sounded about to go, maybe you should talk to her. It was like a suggestion. But then it went, sounded like a question again, maybe you should talk to her.
We leave at
daybreak.
If Yuna figures out where we're going, that is.
I wonder if there's a way to perform the final summoning and not die. That'd be great, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah, wouldn't it?
I think it might help if...
Alright, Lulu, we get it. So this is an interesting turning point of the game.
I feel kind of bad.
Alright, Waka, I'm trying to... Waka has like 10 million lines? Okay, there we go. He's done talking. Right. So this is an interesting point in the game because those who believe, like, good point, like, Waka also, like, isn't just Yuna, like, Yevon has shown its true colors. Those who've been, their whole lives around this, and they're like, and then is the journey even worth it? You know, Summoner, her whole job, her whole pilgrimage, she's meant to go and perform the final summoning, but she's gonna die, and nothing's gonna change. Is it worth her using her life up at this point, you know? She's human at the end of the day, as strong as she is. This is what cements her as one of the best characters ever written. Lulu's less strict about it, but that's based off her experience with, she has more experience as a guardian, doesn't she? She's seen the ugly. She hasn't seen the ugly truth. She's seen, she's seen what happens with someone that fails, I guess. But she's more open-minded. She's not hard stuck into the faith The reason why Waka is because of Chapu. Chapu's is the catalyst for Waka is Chapu. I think Lulu was a Yevonite, but then lost her faith after Chapu. Kind of like two different paths that you can take in the situation. She lost faith, whereas he gained faith. Look, they're right here. Run away! Anyway, let's watch the beautiful scene. Point. Where Kamari? Over there.
I always thought that this would be easier somehow. I thought that everyone would help me, with all my friends together beside me.
Right, Ozma.
I've been trying so hard.
Maybe you're trying too hard. They told me everything.
Everything? Well, so then, you know.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Remember, this is the first conversation they've had since like Mark Alania, like, you know.
It's just, you know, all those things I said. Like, let's go get Sin. Or about Xanarkand. I didn't know what would happen to you, Yuna. I guess... I hope it didn't make you sad. Forgive me.
I wasn't sad. I was happy.
That time he holds his breath? Anyway.
Yuna! Just don't do it.
The pilgrimage?
Yeah. That's right. Forget all about Sin. About being a summoner. Forget all of that. You know, live a normal life. Come on now, Yuna, what do you say?
Maybe I will. Wouldn't everyone be surprised?
Yeah. Except Riku. She'd be with you. Lulu and Waka wouldn't hold out long.
Kamari would say yes, too, I know. But Sir Orin...
I'll make him understand, Yuna. It's the least I can do for you.
No. I should tell him. He deserves it.
I love that dialogue there. I'll come back to it then.
What'll I do if I give up my pilgrimage?
Hey! Xanarkin! Let's go to Xanarkin! Not the one in Spira. The one I'm from.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. We can all fly there. Everyone can go. Then, we'll have a big party at my place.
And then we could see Blitzball.
That's right.
Your Xanarkin Abes would play?
Yeah.
We could all watch you play, in a stadium all lit up at night. I'd cheer and cheer till I couldn't cheer anymore.
Yeah, right on.
Well, what about after the game?
We'd go out and have fun.
In the middle of the night?
No problem.
Xanarkin
never sleeps.
In the middle of the night? Like, outrageous.
Let's go to the sea. Before the sunrise. The city lights go out one by one. The stars fade. Then the horizon glows, almost like it's on fire. It's kinda rose-colored, right? First in the sea, then it spreads to the sky, then to the whole city. It gets brighter and brighter, till everything glows. It's really pretty. I know you'd like it.
I'd like to see it. Someday.
Well, you can, Yuna. We can both go.
I can't. I just can't. I can't go.
Yuna.
continue. I must. If I give up now, I could do anything I wanted to. And yet, even if I was with you, I could never forget.
I'll go with you.
What?
I'm your guardian. Unless I'm fired.
Stay with me. Until the end. Please.
Not until the end. Always.
Always then.
Just smile on Kamari. Stuck around to watch the whole thing though, yeah?
You should head back to camp first.
Kamari stuck around to watch the whole thing, by the way. He's like, it's alright,
Roger.
it's alright. Maybe he just actually, to be fair, he's stopping anyone from interrupting him, if anything. I'm gonna be like, Yuni's like, no, leave him alone. Get out of here. Leave him alone. He's like, get out of here. Leave him alone. Okay, there's so much to talk about in that scene and why it's one of the most perfect scenes and why it works so well in this game. It's not just a kissing scene, okay? It's a great kissing scene, but it's not just a kissing scene. There's so much happening in that scene. So when you, like, okay, like, their conversation starts and the conversation they're having. Remember, she just had her whole world ripped under her feet. Everything. Yevon, everything she believed in is false. Mika is unsent. None of it makes sense. Her pilgrimage is pointless. Almost pointless. She's going to sacrifice herself, summon the final Aeon, die for it to all happen all over again and that nothing changed. No one's making an interesting... No one's even trying, rather, to change fate. And no one understands that until you're in that position. Most people be like, well, rely on the summoners. But then the summoners, bearing in mind, we've seen 2 summoners fail their pilgrimages up to this point. Donna in the airship says to Tidus, I might quit my pilgrimage. And which does happen anyway. And then Isaru failed his pilgrimage by blindly believing the wrong thing and lost his faith in the whole system as well. So it's kind of like, you see how easy they crumble, right? And here, Yuna has been so strong as a character. She's like always put the world and everything above it all. And then there's this moment where he's like, just quit. Just quit. Don't be a summoner. And it's kind of like, it's not an unreasonable thing for him to say to her. He's like, just quit. And she's like, yeah, what if I do just quit? Like, she is still a person, a human, a normal girl at the end of the day who dreams of what if. It's the most human thing in the world. What if? What if I do quit? What if I do quit? You know? And then she just spends her life in happiness and they do that whole scene with, like, he talks about Zanarkand because he still misses his home. I mean, his whole life was Zanarkand, right? And he talks about, I love the bit where he talks about the sunrise, where all the lights go off. Well, you can literally picture it. You don't actually have to have a physical image of everything. That's why that whole piece of writing there is so good. He literally, in words, it's like reading a book, paints a scene for you where you can picture a sunrise happening, where the lights in the city are starting to go off one by one. If you've ever watched the sunrise in the morning in your life, if you haven't done it, and a nice, clear, empty, sunny morning, it's totally worth doing it from a good viewpoint. It's really, really, like, can be really inspiring in a way. But, like, that's kind of like that. And if you understand it's such a, and like kind of gives this bit of freedom. She feels a bit, the idea of her quitting her journey gives that sense of freedom. And then she's like, we could go watch the Zanuck and Aves and they could just have this happy life together. And then as he talks about that, she was reminded by the fact that she can't, it's not who she is to walk away from this. That when she says I can't, it's not that I can't quit and give up on the world. It's more of the, she would be giving up who she is because this is who she is. This is the person that she is. It's not about her quitting her journey or saying she can't, she has to save the world and all that. It was more that she can't change who she is. This is who she is at heart. She'd be lying to herself for her entire life, which sat there after the scene. She's like, even if I was with you and I quit, I'd never forget, you know? And, you know, it would be like, it would eat at her and it would be like regret. You know, that thing where you're like, you didn't make that decision and you regret it forever kind of thing? That, like, you know, she wouldn't be able to let it go and people would resent her for it, of course, but that wouldn't bother her the most. She'd resent herself. She would resent herself for giving up. And she spent her entire life building this mental strength, this physical strength to stand against everything to save people and just give people a calm and wants to believe it. But she's also her own person that wants that bit of like happiness, you know? So that's why that scene set up is so good. Everything's been building to it. He tells her that I know how this journey ends and stuff like that. Like there's such, the whole game's been building up to this point and it delivers so perfectly. And then he comforts her and kisses her and they had this moment of pure happiness between them. He has been lost in a loop the entire time since arriving in Spira. He's like, doesn't feel like he's ever found a place called home. He's lost. He's just been kind of almost like a tag along, but he's got really close to the group and got close to her. Same for her, from that they fell in love with each other, you know, even though they shouldn't fall in love with each other. They fell in love with each other, but kept it to themselves until that moment there. And that moment, they just both let themselves be happy for a moment. That's why Kamari has that big smile. The scene itself is incredible and the song is incredible. And I wouldn't call it underrated, by the way. I saw Steve say someone said it's underrated. I don't think it's underrated. I think it's a fantastic scene. I think it's because we hear that song not before the end of the game, where it hasn't really been done like that before. Actually, no, Eyes of Me was done mid-game as well. But I think that the scene delivery, the imagery of it all, and just showing how, you know, like when they put their hands on each other's face and the smile and stuff like that is really, really good. And I think it just shows like this moment of, even for the player, this moment of escape from death, this moment of happiness. It's bliss, not just for them two on the scene, it's bliss for the player. It's such a moment you've been wanting to see for ages, you know. You know, everyone's like, oh, why Seymour kiss that? That's not your job, that's, you know, like, you can't help it. You've been rooting for them both the whole time, and it's just such a nice to see it come full circle right here. And then it kind of puts it back on track kind of thing, and there's like, it just feels like such a perfect setup, and I think it's such a perfect scene. And that kissing scene alone would be good, but the setup before it with all the dialogue makes that scene incredibly good. It's not just the scene by itself, it's literally the whole setup and the story that's coming up to this point. That's why it's so good. It's about her being just a normal girl for a minute as well, and like it's just, it's that snapshot of happiness that she allows herself for just that moment, and that's why it's so good, by the way, and I flipping love it. Yeah, Kamari's always been watching over, and like Tidus also brings Kamari out of his shell a bit as well to talk and stuff as well. He smiles to see the happiness there. Until 10-2, yeah, let's not talk about 10-2. 10-2 doesn't really... Catching up with some in chat. I think this game does well with trying to deal with politics and religion, and like making people question thing and making you look at it and think, is that, you know. Anyway, I flipping love this scene, and I've not spoke about this scene coming up to it. I've been hinting that there's a build up to this. This is going to a certain point continuously throughout our playthrough so far, and this was like the landing part of it all. And I just think this is such a perfect scene. And yeah, you know what? It could be a little bit underappreciated because when we talk about because the ending is so good. But like, here's the thing: is the ending is even bigger. But like the scene as well. Like even watching that again, I felt very emotional coming into it. You know, the setup to that scene, the dialoguing was just incredible. They both have a path ahead of them now, kind of thing.
Wait, I'll go with you.
Good for them. Good for them. Riku's like... It's just like, yeah, you know what? What a moment.
Sir Orin? Waka? Lulu? Kamari?
These aren't questions.
Riku? Everyone, we leave at dawn.
He just... Oh, wait, we can't... We
And
didn't voice his name.
I'm sorry for putting you through all this. And,
Enough. You need your rest.
Yes. Good night.
Yeah, I've been saying that the whole time. It's almost, I started this playthrough complaining, basically, saying that you get to pick his name. It just doesn't make any sense to me because it kind of feels like this, like, oh, he's referred to as him and stuff like that, and it's just like, it's just annoying. It's even worse than 10-2, but you know. Wait, guys, you forgot about the treasure chest. This has my favorite ending in any Final Fantasy. My favorite Final Fantasy ending. Well, apart from the extra scene at the end. I'll talk it. We're not going to talk about the ending too much because even though this is like not spoiler-free thing, I'm kind of just... all right now, the thing to talk about is building towards the end of the pilgrimage. The fact that, yeah, the Aeon thing is not. No. I've seen people say that they think it's an Aeon. I'm like, it's not how Aeons work in the game, though. And you're like, oh, this is Marcolania! Do 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 do. Oh man. What a moment. What a game. And now we made it to the Calmlands. Which it seems like it's a massive open map. Well, okay, it's not an open map. That's misinformation. It's like this big open field basically, but it's still a zone, basically. I love the music, man. The music for Calmlands is really peaceful. It's like the perfect. I want to talk about the music here for a minute. You walk into this part and it's literally called the Calmlands, right? And the music is really calm, right? But so much crazy stuff has been happening up to this point in the game since, like, what, Macalania? Like, even though in Thunder Plains is building up towards the whole, you know, the Thunder Plains, Guarda Salam. Ever since Guarda Salam has been building into this big story piece, right? And then Bavel happened. And then you get here and you're like, okay, we've made it on the other side of the storm. Now we're back on the journey again, you know? It feels like we've finally gone back to where it should be, you know? Great piece of track, a great piece of music to use for this part of the game.
The Calmlands. Long ago, the high...
Yes, a lot of people say Jet's name. Yuna literally asked about Sir Jet and stuff like that because she's met him and told him stories.
Summoners fought Sin here. The road ends here. Beyond, there are no towns, no villages, only endless plains.
Many summoners stray from their path and lose their way here.
Oh, in that case, first scene in the game. As you're walking through. The voiceover as you're walking through the city.
I've always known where to go.
There's deep breaths, by the way.
I won't let you die. I'll find a way somehow.
The way is just kill the thing at the end of the entire path instead of just excreting it.
Let's go.
I told Yuna I would find a way. I guess I wanted to believe that words could make it come true.
He's on copium, guys. Alright, let's be real. So that scene where she walks up and she falls down, like takes a deep breath, like this is like the Calmlands, the whole point to it is that this is the final place before you go to finish the journey, you know? And it's like that take deep breath, like everything's done. She's been her whole life's been building up to this point, so it felt like such a big moment. And she also feels like this whole world of pressure just been relieved off her shoulders as well. Also, I can eat chocobos. I turned it down a little bit again. I turned it up for that cutscene. So. And this place becomes an amusement park. Does that happen in 10-2? I don't remember. Oh, you're right. I think it does. Yeah. All right, let's not focus on that trash game, shall we? Too much. Let's pretend it's not real. All right. It's not Squaresoft, so it's a fantasy game, all right? It's just fanfic, all right, guys? Not real. Not Sakaguchi. It's just not. No. Gen 2 is the real dream, yeah. And also now we've got the whole team back.
Let's end this.
Important to note here, we've got the whole team back. Yeah, I can't. They ruined Sanakund and everything. Like, yeah, you should do something with it, but you could rebuild over it or something. No, make it into a tourist attraction. Yeah, makes sense.
It's over.
This is why, like, I know you all want me to play 10-2 on stream, but at the same time... Oh, Warren didn't get a go, my bad. I don't like to play a game where I know I'm going to be overly negative, because I have major problems with it. And I feel like I would just be a negative Nancy about it. Feel like I'm going to be. Yeah, that's not true. People want to see me do 10-2. I've been asked every single time I've played 10.
This one is mine.
I had to get Yojimbo and never use him ever in the game. That's more likely. Look, Dirge first, maybe, yeah. I can't tell which character I've used. I still need to have a bathroom break. Bro, what is wrong with me today? I need to make it. The only save is, bro, miles away. Alright.
See ya.
Well, only one of them. Well, they can all have guns. If you put them all on gunsling like that. It was just a... I didn't use every character. 10-2 is just banking on an asset that already made money because Square Enix needed something. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be back in a second. 10-2 was not to be taken that seriously. Oh.
We'll get through this.
Oh, let me unpause the alerts a bit. There's been a couple of alerts. I didn't even say hello to Bone Washer. If you're here, I hope you're doing well, man. I was so caught up in all the story. Bone Watcher, thank you for the 41 months. I think I missed that earlier on, so apologies for that. Also, shout out to get for your multiple gift sub. And what do you know? Thank you for the 46-month resub, my man. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you such a long time. Thank you for the continued support. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Pain was like, yo, you know that character Cloud from FF7? Yeah, what if we made him, but just made him female? Because that sells, right? They just tried to make anything sell. And then, you know, they're like, wow, Pain was not popular, really. But let's just make her, give her her own game. Final Fantasy 13 was one. Lulu is pregnant in that game, but they didn't change the character model, no. She's a pregnant woman dressed up in an outfit with all the belts. They didn't give her any other costume to represent, because that's not the outfit. Lulu's outfit right now is not something you're gonna wear if you're like, you know, about to have a baby. At least like heavily pregnant, you know. But that just goes to show how lazy 10-2's game making was. They just didn't bother to change any of the assets apart from Yuna and Riku. And that's it. That's literally all the assets they changed. The characters. Also, they did this thing with the eyes, where they tried to like progress facial expressions, but it had the opposite effect of looking good. You know, like, I like looking at the character 10's facial expressions and the eyes and stuff and how they move. It feels more natural, whereas 10-2, it's like, it feels weird. It feels weird for sure. Get the belts are in the way. Look, these belts are precious, alright? I stick by them. I'm a man who would rock Lulu's outfit if I had it. Rude. Bro, I have no idea which character I've had on the field.
So be it. Farewell.
Headache is killing me. I don't know their ages. I thought she was like 17. I thought Tidus and Yuna were like 17 or something. Yeah, I missed the main character. One of them, anyway. It's our boy!
What should I do?
You should steal the fire gem from this guy. Ow. What should I do? Oh. Calmland's gonna take a while to navigate as well with all the fights. There's also lots of different enemies in the Calmlands, depending on where you are. If you go to the top left, there's actually a Marlboro here as well, and some other enemies. It's quite an interesting balance of enemies and stuff here as well.
Heal us.
Dude, why do I just pay attention to my damn flipping characters who I've used? I haven't used Chitter shit. I haven't used Waka. I haven't used Kamar. I didn't use anyone. Green powder. Oh. Silence and sleep. Interesting combat. I guess I could put this back on. Doesn't really matter. I love this track, dude.
Perhaps you'd like to know a bit about these planes.
We'd love to know about the planes.
Mm-hmm. As you know, these plains were once a battlefield. A great battle between Bavel and Zanarkand, a melee of Machina.
What an idea for a concept for a prequel, that is. A game set thousands of years ago between the war between Zanarkand and Bavel, and we see the Calmlands before what it looks like now. What?
That war left this place a barren, lifeless land. Then time passed. The summoners took note of this uninhabited land. Great battles could be fought here with no harm to the common folk. Perfect for a final battle with sin, as it were. Summoners wait here, ready to perform the final summoning. Ah, to know what they must feel. In any case, when sin is defeated here, the calm will visit Spira once more. That's why this place is now known as the Calm Lands. Exactly who dubbed it so is unknown. And that, as they say,
is that. Bro, I need that for the line.
Oh dear, I almost forgot to tell you something. There's a chasm, a great rend in the earth.
The great rend. The great rend.
In these parts, a scar left from High Summoner Gandalf's bitter battle with sin 400 years past.
Guys, this conversation is turning into a spiral of mess. Just, I would say, drop this conversation. Alright, I'm literally not responding for a reason. Just move on. Because it's just gonna be misinterpreted. Alright, just leave it.
Like to hear about this place once more?
Just a heads up. Probably best to leave it.
What a pity.
Because, you know. It's just, I can see it going into a place where it's just, you know, let's just leave it. Yo, Surgeon, how's it going? Good to see you. Or in ages as a ghost. Yeah, I know, that's funny. We've been making that meme the whole time. It's like, well, he looks like he aged 30 years in the 10 years. That's one of the funny things. How's it going, Namali, by the way? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. like, it's funny, like, that's the joke. Like, Auron, it's been 10 years, and when you look at the flashbacks of Auron, he looks like he's like 20, 30 years younger than what he is now. Hey, he got swag, all right? He aged like fine wine, all right? Yeah, well, Mika aged, unless he died as an old man. He was like, if I'm gonna look old, I'm gonna look... To be fair, he looks exact... Here's the thing, is like, he spent 10 years in Zanakan, but his model is the current model. It's not like we had young Auron in Zanakan looking over Tidus over the last 10 years as he grew up. He literally looks like the old man Auron when Tidus is a kid in some of the flashbacks. It's just like, huh? Doesn't make sense. Wait, is that the chocobo? Is that the chocobo thingy that I think it is? With the Burge game? Oh no, chat, I just realized, I just remembered. We just made it to the point of the game where you could do the stupid bird minigame. No. Pretend I didn't acknowledge it for a minute, yeah?
As you wish.
No, Darth Vader doesn't turn up to after Anakin. None of that stuff happens until he completes Anakin.
Let's end this.
Minus 19. Is that all? Only minus 19? Celsius?
See ya!
Somewhere for mushroom. Alright, I'll watch the Cedar match later, yeah, man. I don't want to know about it. Although, we already know it's going to win. Oh, he missed! No! Did she ever go? Yeah, she did. I think they do have a different shop, yeah. I don't think any of the shops are that different from each other anyway, they matter, so... Well, I'll make sure she has a go now, because I can just fast gear her up. Oh, that's the weird, there's only one save point in the middle. I will say it's a bit weird, like, even though you just come from Mark Galania, I would say like a save point at the starting point would have been nice. Oh yeah, there's some specific shops that sell good stuff, but most of the shops throughout the main path at the start are generally all the same. Or not worth it. You're not missing out. Oren had to age the plan to make Didas feel like the boy would have failed. Good one. The longest thing about fights, it takes ages to get everyone to go. Really sorry that I'm being a bit of a downer. I got this. Can't shake this headache. I'll be fine, but it's just really frustrating. Where is he? Right. I said look, he came at me, and then he was like nowhere near me. We're in traveling agency. Wait, what did that say? We offer what? I don't know. I'll manage. Okay, that's a good weapon. That's an upgrade. Holy 38,000 gil though. These are actually good. These shops are good. Magic counter. I mean, he doesn't cast any magic though. What does magic counter even counter with? Don't you need like magic to do that? You know, to look at this with no knowledge of the game, this is actually insane. Lamau. Rod, a lot of resubs today. Rod, thank you for the 19-month resub, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the continued support as always, Rod. Thank you so much. My roof tax man. Thank you so much for the 19 months, dude. Thank you all for being here as well. Yeah.
They're eating her.
Rob, these ideas are really fun ideas.
And then they're going to eat me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Okay, that's better for her as well. I'm actually just gonna buy that, to be honest with you. Just better buy that and put it on. That's really good. Silence proof? Could have done with the stone proof in the Seymour fight, but... Rob, thank you for the 220 bits as well, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for everything. MP plus 30%. MP plus 35%. Does he ever run out of MP? Not really, but it's still kind of nuts. Does his shop ever disappear? Auto med's basically auto potion-ish, right? I'm buying this for her. I mean, I can make this stuff later anyway. This one's the Ice Ward, Water Ward, HP plus 5.
Garbage day!
Yeah, thank you for the 120 bits. I love that little laugh on that alert. Wait, this shop is kind of cracked. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really... It's better than literally everything I have. I kind of want that, but I'm never gonna use it. Is it good in the next zone? Oh, I guess Gazette, yeah. Well, you know what? Sure, why not? I suspect we're not gonna even make it to Gazette, to be honest with you. You know what? I just realized that's the first time I've changed Yuna's weapon this entire playthrough. Well, I think that what they were going for, Rod, it was more of like on a replayability and a challenge run, these weapons customization thing is great, right? But I think for a casual playthrough, if there was a hard mode to this game, that'd be really important. But there are times where there's very specific situations where you do want the right protection and stuff on, but like, and the fact that you can swap them in battle shows for that, you know, makes up for that. But like, you can't really give her anything here. It's a shame. We don't need sensor. And like do I like a baby in this game? I love the fact that it's in there. Like, I think of every challenge run and I can see so many situations where actually, if I was doing this, I would be doing this kind of thing. Like, I think it just adds to replayability. I think it's fine when they add these things to games and they do it for just replayability, you know? Or just play it, or rather, you could just play the game however you want to play the game, not the way that you've got the games dictating you. You know? I think it's not, even if it's not needed, it's nice to have as an option kind of thing. I like the options in the game. What I like, because like, E33 keeps coming up, right? E33 is a good example. You don't need a lot of the stuff that you collect in E33. You can parry your way through the game if you really want to. But you know what? They give you lots of options if you don't want to parry your way through the game. And I think that's really cool. Designed like a true Final Fantasy game, you know? This game is very well put out. I love the customized menu in this game. I think there's a lot of, like, it's a really cool system. They have a really cool system. It just gets to the point like, wait, do I want this or do I want to get rid of it? Do I want this? Do I want to get rid of this? Especially, well, I'm never going to reach the cap, I don't think. I shouldn't reach the cap casually. But when you're like farming later on, if you are farming later on, it does kind of get a little tedious. Right, we've just got the spell. Oh, now it unlocks the spell. Yeah, would have been good in the Seymour fight, wouldn't it? I was literally like a few levels away. What, for this game? I mean, it's just a long grind farm at the end of the day, Rod. It's not a good one though, honestly. Yeah, me neither. But it's only for a trophy. It's a trophy. There's no necessity in the game to even go that far. Yo, Pure Mind, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Why didn't I just steal with him? What do you mean you can just give yourself everything? Can't on PlayStation, mate. Can't cheat on a PlayStation. 200 Thunder Planes is not that bad. It's not as bad, honestly. Once you know where to do the manip, it's fine. Well, look. And you have a bit of patience. I've seen many people say the butterfly game's worse, to be honest with you. Yeah, even from a design point, the 200 lightning dodges is not fun for Lulu. The payoff isn't even worth for a weapon. No, I'm talking about even the PS4 version. You can't just give yourself free stuff. What do you mean? PS3, PS4 version, you can't give yourself everything. What do you mean by give yourself everything? Also, the PlayStation version, the remastered versions of the PlayStation, doesn't have the speed up either. I know the PC version has the speed up. The PlayStation version doesn't. So when I say I got the platinum trophy in this, I had to do it at normal speed. Yep, no speed up. Well, I'm sure you can use a mod to give yourself every item in the game, like a black chocobo, something equivalent would do that, yeah. But... I don't know why they didn't add the speed ups to the 10's remaster, although the 10 remaster existed before the PS1 remasters. Glad to hear you doing good. I'm sorry, I keep putting my face in my hand because my head is killing me. I'm trying to like focus. I keep losing what I'm doing.
Well then, what next?
I took painkillers as well. I should be fine, man. At least I got 7 characters to go there. No, I'm good, thanks. Too cold, we'll go for a walk. Cold in this country. Not as cold as it is in Minnesota, as where it is where Yet is, don't get me wrong, but it's still cold. Not minus 19 degrees cold, but it's cold. In his last match is out. Oh, let me in my stream. Yeah, I think is it starting now? Yeah, why is it only a 2-hour show as well? They just don't care, do they? You hear about the fact that he offered to do a full year of shows, and WWE were like, nah, just do 36, mate. What the hell is wrong with that damn company, bro? They don't do house shows. Cena offered to do more than 36 appearances, and they said no. Don't need to. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, okay, with you now. Now I'll watch it. I'll watch it tomorrow. I'll watch this. I haven't watched WWE since what was the PLE that had AJ Styles and Cena fight each other. That's the last one I watched, and apart from that match, nothing else really happened in it. I've not watched WWE since. I've kind of given up with it. I'm waiting for the Royal Rumble now at this point. I'll wait the 6 weeks for the Royal Rumble. Yeah, I know what's happening. I follow like the news of what's happening, but not at any point have I read and thought, yeah, I might tune in for that. You know, like I even skipped the last PLE. It just got really dry. The storytelling just got really, it just got boring. You know, I just got bored of watching the same, them do the same thing over and over and not make it interesting. But I'm enjoying playing 10. I'm loving playing 10. It's just a rather random headache just come out of nowhere. I missed a character again. Did I just get a mega potion from that fight? You know, I think this game is a bit more generous in the sense of like the drops of like mega potions are not like the rarest thing in the world in this game. So I kind of love that. What was that? Oh. Now, I thought it was a gifted sub. I couldn't see it on my screen. Well, thank you for the gifted sub to National to the NHS. Thanks, man. Yeah, it doesn't. They're not. It's too safe. I agree. Too safe and lack of interesting. They're muting out the crowd chants. Why? Oh, it's a PG program. Well, maybe they didn't let crowd do anything then, and that's the case. It's still PG. It's still family friendly, dude. But it feels like you. The problem is, Seraphic, is they do such a bad job at muting it that you hear it anyway. It's like there's just no point. Yo, hype train, random hype train. Like they promote the idea of them doing it in the rings, in the actual arena. So why do they just let it through? Also, what time is it for you guys? If it's beyond the watershed hours, right? I assume you're not in by the word watershed. I assume it's the same thing. It shouldn't matter. Family friendly or not. If it's post 8-9 p.m, just let it go. 2 p.m. Alright, Rob, I'm talking about in the US. Hype train brought to you by the NHS. Lucky me. Yo, here is thinking about 175 bits, and yet think of the 2 gifted subs. You guys triggered that immediately, by the way, at the same time.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
I feel like there should be places where, if they're going to censor it for TV, that's fine, but then the broadcast on YouTube and stuff shouldn't be censored. Like the crowd chants and stuff. I think that's a fair idea. Although more younger kids can probably access YouTube than it. But you have to put your age. You need a verified account. Or you could have it verified only. There are ways around it. Oh my god. What the hell? Where'd that come from? Holy moly! From one little high trade to now, holy cow, level 6. Seraphic with the 20 gifted subs. Holy cow, man. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs, you absolute legend. Huge amount of support from Seraphic. Much love to them. Much love to Seraphic in chat. Thank you so much, man. A lot of subs, man. Appreciate it. Bone Watch, I think 100 bits. I said hello, by the way. I missed your resub thing because I was in the middle of the story part, but I hope you're doing well, by the way, bro. Good to see you, man. Hope you're feeling better. If it's not 9 p.m, it's not 9 p.m. for you guys yet? Really? Bro, I'm so lost on the source of which character needs to put that in it. Oren? No, wait, what got? You know what? I'm just gonna end this fight. I don't know which character needs to go.
It's over.
Thank you so much. Sorry, but thank you for the 20 gifted subs, man. That's huge, dude. Been 10 p.m. in the States forever? Okay, fair enough. It's 9 p.m. in the UK, which is interesting. Oh, cutscene.
I was frozen today!
Cutscene. I was frozen today!
Father Zook.
Long time no see.
Stick to the 222 bits. Yeah.
You are Yuna? You certainly don't look like Maester Keenock's murderer.
What you say?
Please, tell us what has happened.
Maester Micah just issued a personal order, you know. It said that you and your guardians murdered Maester Keenock and fled. We are to kill you on sight, or so it says.
What of Pavel?
This is another Maester then.
Things are calm on the surface, but the depths are turbulent. After the death of Maester Keenock, Kelk Ronso left Yevon.
What we know from 10-2 was on the Pavel.
Convenient. Getting around will be easier with Yevon in disarray.
But be careful, my friends. You have been branded enemies of Yevon. You should avoid temples for the time being.
Thank you, Father Zook, for your warning.
Father, you came all the way here just to tell us this?
To tell the truth, I was a little curious to see this summoner you are guarding.
This summoner.
I hope her pilgrimage goes well. For your sake, too.
Oh, set up for Lulu?
Thank you, Father.
I must be off. I shall pray for all of you.
So I don't remember Lulu's stuff really well, but I think that he trained Lulu or something like that. Like they have a connection. Well, you can tell they have a connection there, but like I think he trained Lulu or something like that, and that's why like he wants to believe in her. This is a really cool setup for Lulu, by the way. Like what's coming next. Although it's an optional dungeon, we're still doing it. So.
Come on, man.
Indeed.
Messy.
What is?
Yevon, Micah and Seymour are not of one mind. Remember what Seymour said last we met. I do not think Micah will concur. If Yevon founders, so will Spira.
Welcome back, Sidekick.
If Yevon founders, so will Spira.
She's not stopping, is she?
Yuna, she's made her decision.
But I can't just let her go.
We won't have to.
There's some chests around here, but I'm gonna
We'll
get the
save
trick away
Yuna
to do
even
it.
if she calls the
Like
final
Royal
Aeon.
Wars.
But how?
I'll think of a way.
But what if you can't?
I'm tired of talking to you.
Wow, that's so rude. She's like, what if you can't find a way? Do you know what? I'm tired of your attitude, Riku. Just enough. I'm tired of talking to you. It's like one of his best lines. I'm tired of talking to you. Speak to the hand. I don't want to know anymore.
It's always but this, but that.
But
let's think together.
Okay.
And if we can't think of something, we find another way.
Okay.
I mean, that doesn't make any sense, but okay. If you can't think of something, we'll find another way. She's not wrong on what she's questioning, but it's like, I'm tired of talking to you. It's so rude. Like, alright, I'll just go sit in my little corner, and you talk to everyone else, and I won't say a word to you for the rest of the journey.
This is a toughie.
Yeah, I know, that's a funny one as well.
If Yevon founders, so will Spira.
I think it's supposed to be flounders. That would make more sense because founders is
If
finding.
Yevon
Right?
founders, so will Spira.
I don't really get that line either. It's kind of a funny, goofy moment all happening all at once.
Gagazet is Ronso land, Kimari home.
Hey, we might meet your family.
Kimari has no family,
Oh, sorry.
but Kimari not alone. Sacred mountain, Gagazet, not changed for 1,000 years.
Nor is anything else in Spira, bro, to be honest with you.
Sacred mountain.
When I was guarding Zook, I already told you this, yeah?
Oh! Okay, that makes more sense. They both guarded you.
About when I was too into the game to be a good guardian. So, when Father Zook said he wanted out, tell you the truth, I was kind of glad.
They were both. Yeah, that's right now. No, Lulu's had 3 summoners. Actually, yeah, Lulu had 3 summoners, I think, right? Yeah. Lulu and Waka were guardians before, but he was a blitzball player more. Yeah, okay.
Xanarkin's right around the corner. So close already.
Okay, yeah, sorry, yeah, that makes more sense. Because Zook's not a summoner. He's a priest, maester, whatever. They called him Father Zook, but you know.
Xanarkin's right around the corner. So close already.
Who was that?
Until half a year ago, he was a summoner. Waka and I were his guardians.
You know what? No need to speculate. Lulu's gonna tell us anyway. He was a summoner. So yeah, this is her. So Yuna's her 3rd summoner. Now I wonder why Lulu thinks she's a failure as a guardian.
It's kind of a short pilgrimage.
He gave up halfway. Here, on this plane.
Is this halfway?
Now he is a monk at the Bavel Temple.
Monk.
This is my 3rd pilgrimage as a guardian. Father Zook was my 2nd, and my 1st, well, it ended here too.
So
I've never been to the lands beyond.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I was about to say. So this is for Lulu. This is a big deal because Yuna almost gave up here as well, and this would have been the 3rd time that Lulu would have had a summoner fail, arriving at or just at the Calmlands. You know, like
Mount Gagazet towers to the north, and Xanarkand lies beyond that.
So, we are officially traitors then.
Hey, let them say what they want.
It's okay. I'm not worried. Well, maybe just a little. It's so hard not to be.
Hey, it's okay to worry, and if it gets too rough, just yell.
Yell. Okay. I might just do that.
Yeah.
I wonder if my father got lost here too.
Maybe, with my old man helping him.
Maybe I'll ask Sir Orin.
Orin? Well, that grouch never tells me anything.
That is none of your business.
Not that he keeps out of other people's business, you know what I mean?
guys, he's right there. I mean, he's right there. They're out loud going, yeah, that Oron. He doesn't keep out of anyone else's business, but let's just mock him. Let's just vocally mock him. I love to do impressions of other people. It's such a real like interaction, but like he's right there, man. Like leave the poor man alone, dude.
Just a little farther to Xanarkand.
Just a little farther.
Just a little farther
to Xanarkand. This is better than that. Yep, it is. It is 100% better. Go. This is better than that. Okay, go. This is better than that. Go. This doesn't matter because Riki's weapons never matter until they don't really ever matter. It's just funny. They're mocking Oron. He's like right there. It's like, guys, it's a bit awkward. Hello? Do we need to go that far? Seekers stuff, huh? Sure. You call me the Seeker. He's still got the yellow shield on, right? Oh, Yuna's celestial weapon is ridiculous. She got 1 MP cost in it and stuff, right? Yeah, it's crazy. Is there horse girl racing in this game? No. You know what I think it's time for? Blitzball! Finally. Okay, we can get attack grills. It's about time. Right, I'm gonna grab a bottle of water though, alright? We can finally do the Blitzball! Since I've been promising a Blitzball for like 2 episodes now. But I was waiting for this tournament to start so I can start on attack grills. Alright? Now we can. We just gotta make sure we win. But let me just grab some water real quick and then because the water's helping my head. And then we will
Awesome! We're gonna fail!
The fish are over there.
All right. We played the Oh my. Wait, we got a bye! Dude, we skipped the first game. Just like in the first tournament. We got the bye. We get to play Albed Sight or the Luca Goers. We get to lose or lose in the next round, but we get to skip the first round. And the Albed Sykes beat Luca Goers. Look at Nikkei. And Killica beat Ronso. So now I get to play against Nimrod. Lucky me, man.
What in the hell is going on?
Continue. I didn't play any Blitzball. Would you like to not play any more Blitzball? I didn't even play any. The Luca Goers. Oh, we did sign brother.
you supposed to be good at this?
Oh, shut up. Right, we have to run him. You know, it's crazy. The brother's shot is kind of nuts. What's Miyu again? Miyu is good at defense, right? So is Kyo. Who's my middle player? Keeper? Just... Oh, Kyo's gonna be my goalkeeper from the looks of things. Bro. Look at Keeper with his 5 catch, bro. Jeez. Get him out of here. Okay, brother, obviously. Maybe I should have picked up Rin after all. It's like anyone's at the Aurochs. Okay, I'll probably go on Lina. Literally can do everything. Yeah, Lina here. The left defender is going to be... Oh god, I only have one. That's actually worth keeping. Okay, well it has to be these two, which means I just gotta make sure Keeper doesn't... You know... Yeah, sure. It'll be fine. Well, they're all kind of good eventually, yeah. Oh, there's a text. Wow, nap tackle 3. Lina has nap shot 3. And they kind of got some good stuff. Oh. A mark is just to learn things, I think. Who, our beds? Yeah, because they have Nimruk, and Nimruk is the best goalkeeper in the game. It's alright. As he'd scored 2 goals, I mean, it doesn't matter anymore. Or even 1 goal in reality. Risk it. Risk it. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Really? Oh, shut up, man. I'm just gonna no break it. I'm gonna believe in the power of we're not breaking through this. No. the other guy catch up so quick? Miyu's pass sucked. What's Miyu's good job? Is Miyu just a goalkeeper? Am I misusing Miyu? I don't remember how to use Miyu. Yeah, we got the Albed Sykes. It was them or the Luca Goers is what we was gonna get, to be honest with you. Come on in. Okay, he ain't gonna... That reach? Let's hope it reaches. RNG? 2 GB internet, huge. Welcome to the life where the internet's good. No break. Going for a pass. You have to pass all the way back. Oh, you're so lucky that that worked, that connected, dude. Passing back the same spot. Again with the insane pass. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, why can't you just work, game? Just what? I'm actually losing. Come on! Yo, how's it going, PS3? Yeah, I think I should have put Miyu in goal, to be honest with you. I might have been better off. I can't score past Nimruk. Really? Really? Oh, that's crazy, dude. I might not be getting attack wheels after all. I'm gonna lose. Kyo is insane though. Okay, he's not good with the ball though. He's literally sucked at everything else. Right. And it is halftime, and the Albed Sykes lead for St. Arch 1-0. But they're all higher level as well because they've all played games, and I've played like no games. What's Miyu good for? Endurance and attack. That's it. That's all you're good for, then. But you didn't even do it. Good lord. He ain't doing anything anyway. Disaster. It's a disaster. I need to get a jet shock when there's not 3 defenders, and it should be fine. I am, You're renaming them Doncaster Rovers. Lean is a good signing. Oh, crap. Really? Dude, it's like, why are they so old? Yeah, we lose now. Great. The point, man. They're all just... You just... Kiddos, get up the damn field, man. That's all you have to do. Thank you. Do your job and we can, you know, we can try and win. All right. It's do or die. It's not even enough to get past Nimric. It's ridiculous, dude. I'm like, dude, that's so stupid, dude. He's just so unfair to play against. Unbelievable. What am I supposed to do, man? You know what sucks is, like, it's not like the catch even goes any less. Like, it just... That's it, we lose the game now. There's no way I can score past him. It's impossible. Yo, thankfully all 12 of those took off the points there, yeah? Yeah. GG. Yep. Yep, there you go, 2-0. Well, it's unfortunate to get the hardest team in the game as your first game, so what are you going to do about it? And they're all higher level because they've all played more games. And still got a game against the Luca Goers. Your name's Keeper, but you're not good at keeping anything, are you? Actually wild that that's a 2-pass character. Thank goodness Kyo's here to save the day. Kyo-kun. Go, 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 go. No offside rule here, suckers. It's just nonsense to me. I'm only making Nimrod better as well. How does anyone else score past them? They just put random scores in all the time. What? Kick it, anything should stick, get it in the net. Nice RNG, man. Oh, guess we're not getting attack wheels because it won't even be available now. The ball's right there, grab it. Well, we lost because you can't beat Nimrod in your first game. You just can't. He's even better now as well, it's even funnier. Oh, we get the consolation match! Yay! I forgot about that one. I should probably play not Keeper. And have me, you, and goal.
Pork chop sandwiches!
You know what, we'd have a better chance because Luca goes. This guy just charges in the middle. Of course I went through. He's just swimming around in a circle. And we're still not challenging him. Of course he catches the past one. Come on. This isn't happening, bro. That goes in. I was gonna be really mad, guys, alright? Look at these babies compared to the flipping Albed Dykes, bro. Honestly. Baby team, man. Yeah, we put Miyu in. I might have stood a better chance had I put Miyu in the last game, but you know. I don't know, it's been a million years since I've taken Blitzball that seriously. Do it! Go! I believe. Yeah! So like, Keeper's the best attack striker in the game, apparently. At level 99. What a level player to level flipping 99. That takes some damn farming. I'll tell you what. Shoot! Brother takes the shot! He lines up! It's a goal! Why couldn't they do this to the Albed side? Oh, because Nimruk exists, yeah. That's right. 7 more games and Nimruk might be available as a keeper. And then I win every single Blitzball game ever because no one ever scores against him. In fact, there's 2 people that can score against him even at this point. They're not in my team though. Let's go and get up. In time for a goal. Yeah, well we lost the first game because we played the Albed Sykes. So yeah. Alright mate, just ignore the entire game. Oh, he's going for the shot. Kill's going for the block. What do you mean you missed? Miyu! Why didn't I get that RNG in the last game, you know? Like, come on, man. There's no way, dude. It's rigged. This game is rigged. It's rigged to always have them get the better RNG. By the way, I can show you the stupid cheese in this game. If you just do this, they never attack you. Dumbest. Nice design game. Yeah, this was fun, guys. Just if anyone never knew this, you can just do this. You're farming for Aura Creels for Waka, but you can't bother do every game. Just go score 1 goal with the jet shot. Do this for the entire game. It ticks much faster. It's not real 5 minutes anyway. And then boom, look, they just one person stops and the rest of them are just swimming around in circles. Phenomenal design, I know. There's a spot on the sidewall, is there really? I don't know if it worked in the Luca Goers match at the start, so that's why I didn't do it, just in case, so I could like keep my That's how you beat Nimruk, with a shot. Because even if he saves it, you can get withered, and then you can just be like, lol. It does? Okay, I should have showed it up there then. How do you get another tournament to show up anyway? Is it just numbers of fights? Is it the old FF7 trick? Not struggled with any of the game, but the Blitzball, I lost it. I lost the best team. Getting Albert psyched as your first game is very rough. The fact that even Tidders can't get jet shot past it says it all. Uh oh. Ha! Righto, give me some good RNG. Nope. I think it's a much easier team to beat. Literally any team that isn't the Albert psyched. I just want to point out that Waka and the Albed and the Besaid Aurochs beat that game in canon. The Besaid Aurochs somehow beat the Albed Sykes in the story. It's canon. With what skills? It's such an unbelievable, like, it's such an unbelievable, like, that's the true, like, fairy tale moment there. Oh god. Who? Okay. Yeah, I know they have to catch it. It's actually not a very good shot, but it gives me extra stats anyway. Jet shot's 140, right? Fifth time you open the Blitz menu after completing a tournament. Really? We'll test that after. I'm out. The only Besaid Auroch left in the team, Jasu. Used to use action replay to give your whole team technique. That's the thing. You can just cheat. Oh. Oh, he doesn't have any flipping... Is it even a reach? I believe. I believe! I believe! With a shot? Oh, we don't have the HP, do we? Okay, that'd be why I didn't show up. We scored anyway! And how do you use that on... How do you use that on... I don't understand. 180, okay. Brother is kind of cracked. Okay, he's not going to get himself out of this situation. But... His pass is 16. Brother should go in the middle, man. He should be my middle player. Go! Go, 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 go! She can shoot too! Oh no, she can't. She's screwed. Just take the shot, it doesn't matter. I think it's something... Never mind. No, we don't like the Guado. They're traitors and they're blaming it all on us. Get them! Then the new Albed, Sykes, where we just prop each other up. Yeah, I used to use Jasu, before I discovered other ones, yeah. Oh, brother in midfield. I need a right defense. So. Zoom out. Wow, easy game. Yeah, I didn't pick up it. I thought I picked up Rock, but where is Rock? I thought I picked him up, but apparently I didn't. Rin's Travel Agency along the Meehan High Road. Nope, I missed him. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. The only reason why I didn't win this tournament is because we played against Albed Sykes as the first game. Yeah. Me is the goalkeeper until you get Nimrod. Absolutely. We finished the tournament at number 3. Please accept this prize. Venom Pass. Yeah, sure. We lost. Are we leaving the story here for today? We're probably gonna be stuck in Calmlands for the rest, yeah. We'll try it next time.
This is a toughie.
It's alright, we don't talk to Rico anymore.
Farther.
We don't talk to Rico anymore. I'm sick of talking to you. What? Right, we should probably try and get a chocobo because... Oh god. The chocobo minigame. I can hear it, where is it? Usually walks around here, right? Well, let's walk to the hunter man. Quack, quack, quack. Bum, 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 bum. Well, we lost the tournament, so it doesn't matter now. I think if I had all 3 games, it would have been fun. And if we played Luca Goers at the start. But unfortunately. Video game said no. Oh, whatever, man. Right. Yeah, one thing I will say about Blitzball is that each team has like something they're better at than other players. Like one are really good at like catching or blocking and like passing and stuff like that, but like they kind of lack the skills in other areas. Some like some of their traits, I think the Ronsos have like higher endurance and stuff like that. They kind of like get this like physical advantage based on their archetype. You know, like it's pretty cool. Or race. There is some logic to it, you know. Walker's back on the field. Yeah, one of them specifically has like this ridiculously high like number on like defense, and it's like, wow, it's like, how are you supposed to beat that? Oh, there's a these guys are kind of dangerous again, but wait, what? Wrong character. Absorbs lightning. Oh, that's a problem. I think it's the same ability we already have, but it is. Bonk him. That's a no, that's 100% it, right? Oh, I arranged, didn't I? I actually arranged my items. These 3 are my most powerful right now. Enough. Specifically Walker and Oral. Is that who you think you are? Come here. Oh. But wait, what's Machina doing out in the Calmlands? I thought it's a holy place. Come here. Where's the Chocobo? You're the Chocobo person, aren't you? Fine, don't. That's supposed to be the Chocobo person. Maybe I just have 2 goes in a row. Holy cow, Riku. Oh, wrong person. I worked out. Waka waka. Yeah. Doesn't matter, Tilly's good anyway. Hello, Daniel. Have a good weekend, man. We're coming to the end anyway now. Shooby dooby doo, shooby doop doop doop. It's alive. This part's interesting because there's a big, massive monster hunting quest, which I really like the idea of it. And there's a lot of cool items hidden like behind it. And when you collect monsters from a certain area, you unlock a new monster in the Monster Hunter arena. And it's really fun. You can fight challenge fights basically throughout. The negative to it all is it takes forever and you have to find one of everything. And sometimes when you load the game, believe it or not, that enemy is not guaranteed to show up in the RNG pool. There's like this weird RNG thing for a lower chance of that enemy to even ever show up. So it's such a, you know, drab. As always, don't expect one. This is a training area that not be held constructed by the Crusaders. The fiends got away because I screwed up. And too hard to go over fiends now, so I'm quite effective. But you come in, Sonny. Now she ran up all the fiends with me. Of course, I'm not asking you to do it for free. There'll be a nice fat reward. On top of that, you can hone your fighting skills anytime against the fiends. Sorry, no time for that. You need a special weapon that you can only buy from him. How convenient. Yeah, me too. Still have 9 species in the Calmlands. I'll give you a bonus when you get them all. Oh, before I forget, you have to use a special kind of weapon to catch them. No need to thank me. I like that, guys. Like, yeah, no need to thank me. You just have to buy all these weapons. But there's literally no point in buying like Unas and stuff like that, especially at this point, you know? Like, you can just buy the ones you need. Sub-Zero. Can you even do it yet, or is it later? Is it even doable now? Maybe. Well, I'm not sure if it is. I want a chocobo. Can you even ride a chocobo yet? I said I'd do those in my playthrough though. I'm going to do all of the mini game things on this part of this playthrough as part of the experience. But yeah, it sucks. Alright, I think we're going to wrap up today's episode there though. I can't get rid of the TEDx, so I think I'm just going to call it. But we covered all the big parts today. We fought Everett, which is like as mentioned before, is a casual killer. A lot of people struggle on that boss in their first playthrough because it's a very specific that you have to just control the fight, and if you don't, it wipes you out. We did all the stuff with Bevel, including the Temple Cloister Trial, the worst one about it. Then we saw the scene with Tidus and Yuna, and we talked about in great detail why that's really important. And now we finally made it to the Calmlands, which sums up a lot happened. It sounds like just done a very short thing, but a lot happened there. It was a really good part. Some of my favorite parts of the story. And now it really is, pun unintended, calm down a bit and kind of back on the journey again now. So then now, next time we'll pick up, we'll mooch around the Calmlands, try and get the Chocobo stuff done, or at least begin it. And then you can begin it. And then I think you might have to beat the boss. Walk into Gargazette and walk back. I have a feeling there's that. But we'll also do the Sunken Cave as well. And then maybe we'll make it to the other side of Gargazette, which means fighting Seymour 3. So, yeah. So, should be a good one. And yeah, thanks for watching, YouTube. Appreciate you watching my series, and look forward to the next one. Peace.